Hello. How you doing? Okay, that looks like it's working fine. That's working fine. I'm sure nobody will use sound bits, so we'll assume it's fine. Anyways, welcome back to running this kingdom, to running this bitch. And where did we leave off? It's been a while. I know I was waiting for the next part of the story to start, and I don't remember if we had to stop because I was getting tired or something like that. But whatever, we'll see. But I do know that we've been spending we spent all of last game just upgrading shit. Just like these guys were below rank, they were below 5. Now they're all 5 or above, I guess, because that's beyond honest. An unusual visitor has arrived. Someone wants your attention, and that someone is a golem. Hmm? Someone wants your attention, and that attention is a golem? I don't recall. Exodus and Keonan. Stirred up by the propaganda, the elves are preparing to leave the stolen lands. Among them are many artisans and skilled soldiers, whose departure will greatly affect the kingdom. I gotta see if I have any quests left that I'm missing. I know we dealt with Harem. I hope I loaded the correct save. I can tell just by doing... There it is. Oh, come on. There it is. The Unmaking. God, that picture's dope as shit. God damn. It looks so good. Just like, her. Valiant Defender. And then Judgment of the Gods. Nice. Her story's not done. His story is done. Door to nowhere. Their story's not done. Neither is theirs. We haven't even gotten to them. I definitely know she's not done yet. Pariah. She's not done. He is done. Oh, yeah, he's done. Cool, cool. Why am I hurt? Oh, that's right. How close are we to the next attack? I could have sworn I remember it saying like, oh, you got a couple days left until the attack comes. You better prepare. In 18 days. Good. Good. Upgraded region. Okay. Okay, so yeah. Hey, Kedril. Kedril, I tried to post my freaking my game inside the server. So yesterday I had to unmark all the boxes and then I marked them again and I was able to post in promos. But then when I tried to do that today, I was locked out of it again, and I was way too lazy to unmark all the boxes and mark them back again. So I don't know. So I can't post my stuff in the server, unfortunately. It was families, your families, not mine. Mine does it automatically for you. Okay, I figured. Wait, provides 1 PP for each 1,000. Oh, I don't have any of that. I should mint my. I am look at your stuff. Okay. Provides +1 BP per day for each 1,000 BP in the treasury, which I have none. Oh, I don't have enough at least. Okay, I have to upgrade somebody. Can I upgrade a town? No. This isn't a town. Upgrading a town is like this one. No. Is there one that hasn't been... This one has not been upgraded. Okay, I can't upgrade a town yet. Espionage. Yeah, support the minister. He's busy right now. Okay, then I'll support her. Because she sucks. Dude! Okay, well, the Bald Hilltop is here. I love that they give me an attack like, hey, wake up. And if I remember correctly, I have to deal with this. If I don't put somebody on this job right now, they're gonna be a problem for me. Yes. Okay, so you'll be fine. Even if you fail, it doesn't matter. Oh, well. Populous census. you guys so bad. There. Court intrigue. I need you for a minute. The hungry vassal. What are you doing? 6 days? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to go. Well, yeah, I gotta go to the Bald Hilltop now. Also, I probably shouldn't have lit that incense. The smoke is getting in my eyes. Naren, your kingdom is a refuge for criminals. Bandits feel at ease here, their pockets full of gold, and they pay you their respects. Oh, I've dealt with this before. Did I screw this up? Entirely, they regard you as their chieftain, not an enforcer of the law. That is why they leave your servants alone. However, they would like something in return. We should pardon them. Many of them are sick of being honest. They must be held accountable for the crimes. Anyone who starts... Yeah, that's correct. That's correct. I remember this. I think I accidentally completely disregarded it. Or I must have did something wrong. You didn't select streamer as a role. I could have sworn I did. Okay, I'll try it again, I guess, later. Tomorrow or tonight, if I remember. Right now I have to go to Bald Hilltop and deal with these fey creatures. You know, them things. You fixed it? Oh, okay. Okay. Ring of Evasion. Oh, you already have a Ring of Evasion. You don't have a Ring of Evasion. But I could give you a Ring of Security. Oh, that already has a deflection bonus. This one's actually better. What the... Where'd the ring go? Oh, there it is. You can have this too. There we go. Yeah. But okay, thank you. Okay, Bald Hilltop. Bald Hilltop. Got everybody I want? Yep. I hope Faye shows up so you can hear me talk shit about Faye creatures. Even though I'm not talking about him, I'm talking about all Faye in general, not him. God, I miss Helldivers. Do you not know how crazy Fae are? Fae creatures are nuts. Also, I think my mic is being loud. I'm blasting my own ears. There we go. I can't believe it took that long to load up. Alright, ready to deal with Fae creatures? Besides, it's always the Fae that are a problem here. Do you not remember who you're talking to? You're not a Fae creature. You don't even know what you are yet. I don't even know what you are. You keep changing shapes. You keep changing forms. You haven't picked a thingy. I am a catfolk martial artist barbarian with chitin bloodline. And that's what I will always be. I'm not going to decide to become something else tomorrow. That'd be weird.
Battles await.
Yes.
Yes, Crazy does know a race. They're called Praetorians. Look them up. Oh, Protean, I believe they're called. I think they're called Proteans. Protean. Look it up. Look them up. Technically, it's not a race. It's an outsider race. Not mortal. They come from a different plane of existence. The Maelstrom, the chaotic evil one. Fanatics are still crazies. I mean, I guess. Look at that fatty right there. Look at him. Punch his gut. Wait, what am I doing? Hit him with everything you've got. Ooh, can he turn into a... No. No, he can't. That's a little sad. Oh, good, it died. I can't believe I've been playing this game for so long and I still barely use my character. It's a little sad, to be honest. I really should have gone with what I felt like I would have enjoyed more. But it's fine. Jesus. Oh, I see. That was actually really easy. A diamond! Diamonds cost way more than 1,250 gold. Oh wow, they really hurt.
My way.
Also, those fanatics that you had to deal with Tristan. Since Tristan's dead now, we don't have to deal with them anymore. Problem solved. And not because we dealt with the problem, but because we got rid of the one who was you know, wanted to deal with the problem. Okay. Now that everybody's dealing with their own bullshit, I can just go straight to the... I got a diamond. That's right. Also, you like my barbarian arena over here? Look at this kingdom. It looks so nice. Where's the brothel? That's the kobolds. That's the trolls. I think that's the brothel right there. There's a brothel somewhere. Throne room. I have to make my characters go to sleep first before I do. So for some reason, I don't know. It's random. Sometimes they'll heal themselves just by doing the bullshit with the kingdom, but sometimes they don't. It's kind of sad. It's kind of annoying, actually. There we go. Alright. Gotta make them go to bed, and I believe they're gonna force me to deal with something tomorrow. Or they're gonna want to talk about it. There we go. Oh, I forgot to sell this bullshit. I'll sell it later. I don't care. Look at my nice bed. How did they shower back then? Because I know I have not seen a single bath or shower around here. See, even my room doesn't have a shower. It has another... What is this? A sitting chair? Oh, oops.
Onwards.
All right. Fusion demands your presence. Yeah, I dealt with that already. Court intrigue. Didn't you say you couldn't deal with it? Okay, no. I need to upgrade the minister. Report is awaiting. Creeping death has been successful. Here's reward. Okay. General treasurer, regent. Is he? Is she? Yeah, she's busy. What about the warden? Oh, he's not busy. I might have to upgrade him next. Oh, actually, no. Treasurer's doing just fine. Oh, treasurer's almost maxed out though. I could just finish them off and be done with them forever. Oh my god. Lindsay brought an invitation. Finally, we can continue the story. Let me set everybody up then, because I'm pretty much done with all this. Pretty much done with upgrading until the part of the story is done. Let's see. Law of the Pike. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. There's so much bullshit going on. Military unrest. Of course, the Mirror's gonna have to deal with that. Rudrin Skjej asked for an audience. What? Lindsay, invitation. Counselor awaits in the... Yes, the counselor and Amiri wants to talk. Amiri insists in... Oh, it's Amiri wants to talk, not the general wants to talk. So this is a her thing, I guess. How much money do I have right now? 1,000 BP. I might as well get the coin minting done. Unless she's busy. She's not busy. Okay. We got a lot to do now. A lot to do. This invitation thing should not really be that big of a deal. Lindsay excitedly... Lindsay excitedly waves around a letter written in neat handwriting on expensive stationery. I have news. Take a look. Irovetti, King of Patak, sent you an invitation to the Rushlight tournament. We're not going to miss it, right? And you're taking me, of course. This part of the story is actually really funny because I get to go to like a carnival and do some bullshit. All the high society of Patax will be there, including people from the academy. Maybe even Headmaster Atalia Gritarin. I'd love to see her face when she hears about the book Professor Aelbald is writing with me. What is this tournament? It already holds once in several years. Guests come from all the nearby kingdoms: Bivon, Gralton, Brevoy. I haven't been there personally, but I hear it's always a lot of fun. What can you tell me about Patax and its king? Well, imagine a roadhouse full of pirates, mercenaries, smugglers, spies, and other gentlemen of fortune. They're drinking to their successes, talking business, buying, selling, hiring, choking, burying. Now, take that roadhouse and imagine it's the size of a kingdom. That was Patax before Irovetti. Now, imagine some unknown bard enters the roadhouse, pulls off a few shady deals, and suddenly becomes its owner. Everything is the same as it was, but now the walls are covered with portraits of the owner. A brass band plays music every night. A juggler with a pet bear walks around the room. Gnome strippers dance on the tables. Barmen sell a variety of racy substances from Numeria beyond its beer. That's Patax now. If Irovetti holds it once in several years, why did he wait until now to invite me? How would I know what goes on in Irovetti's head? Maybe he just thought you weren't important enough as a baroness. But now you're a bona fide queen. His equal, you could say. There's no reason not to invite you to what he considers the major social event of the year. Are you sure this isn't a trap? It's certainly possible. There's definitely some catch here. This is Irovetti we're talking about after all. But I doubt he'd try to kill you at his own funeral, with business partners from all his neighbors present. He's more likely to try to sell you on some fraudulent deal or another. So keep your eyes and ears open, and don't sign anything. Irovetti can go straight to the abyss with this tournament. Right back that I won't be attending. Interesting. Well, if I have time, why not? Great. Trap or no, it'll at least be a lot of fun. You will take me with you, right? Pretty please? I do have to take her with me. Spoken, I believe. Oh, no, Sana. Naren, your subjects grow countless, like a swarm of locusts. They require food, and there is not enough cropland. Hunger brings them to you. They seek your permission to plow an ancient oak grove. It is said that the wealthy use this forest for entertainment, hunting for sport. They won't like it if you take away their toy. But the earth must bear fruit, not serve as a playground. But I know better than to chop down old trees or give them as playthings for the idle. Grant this territory to me and my pack. My wards long for a place of their own, where they can escape persecution, and your pack may take all the rest. The children of Lamashtu will keep away from your other lands, and leave them to be safe from your pack. The land must bear fruit and feed the people, not amuse a crowd of wealthy crooks. Allow the peasants to plow these new fields. I don't want problems with the merchants, Take the Oak Grove. It is my gift for you. I believe it's this one. I trust your judgment. The Oak Groves will be restricted to everyone except my pack. The children of Lamashtu will finally have a place in the Stolen Lands where they can be free. Hell yeah. Yes. Praise Lamashtu. In this game. Not in real life. I wouldn't do that. Come to the tavern after the council. We need to talk. About my damn tribe. And Nilak. And about the ghost. Will you come? I will wait. I will try not to get drunk, but I really want to. Okay, Miri. I got you. Don't worry. I like your stupid hat that I put on you. Oh, Harem's people. Well, the clan he had to deal with. Rudrin's... I don't know how to say that shit. Skajej looks much better than she did on your first meeting. Back then, she could barely stand for the wounds she'd received fighting the golem. Now, the dwarf stands proudly at attention before you in polished armor. Your Highness, my dear Sir Harem, deeply respected servant of Grotus, the Skadej clan has sent me to you to express our gratitude for everything you have done for us, and present you with this humble gift. We crafted this for Sir Harem, personally, from the metal of artifacts unmade by him. Rudrin hands a small but heavy chest to Harem and bows. Harem frowns, trying to hide his confusion, then nods and accepts the gift. Well, I'm glad you're all right. It's nice to see someone manage to make something useful out of those worthless scraps. Not gonna talk to me about that?
Irovetti,
Oh.
king of Pitax, invited our queen to a tournament. But why? A demonstration of neighborly amiability, perhaps? Unlikely. The ruler of Pitax was renowned for his devious guile.
Oh, sorry. There's not more to it. All right, guys, time to deal with King Irovetti. Oh, here's Harem's hat. Metal Reborn. This helmet gives the wearer DR5 bludgeoning. Okay. And a +6 enhancement to wisdom and charisma. Ooh. Much better than this piece of shit. Harem, you look fucking awesome. My favorite teammate right there. +3 deflection bonus and evasion. He needs a better weapon though, but doesn't matter. Yeah, he's fine. Okay, I have to go talk to... I gotta go talk to Amiri really quick. Right? Hold on. I gotta talk to Amiri. I gotta bring Lindsay with me. That's it. We got it. Got it. If I remember correctly, there's also some other stuff I gotta do too. I know that this is gonna bring up the ending for Ragongar and Octavia's story too. This next chapter I'm dealing with. A lot of people's stories are gonna come in because we are getting close to the end of the game. I'm still hours away. Trust me. I'm expecting probably maybe 2 or 3 more streams of this before I'm done. But we are nearing the end. Alright, Amiri, where are you at? Look for the one with the stupid hat. There she is. Remember that evil spirit who haunted the 6 bears? The one we drove away? Well, don't think I'm crazy, but he visited me in a dream. Says I'm a thief because I stole his sword. Remember? That big one? Armagh broke it. Also, says he has all my tribe as hostages. All of them. Nilak too. Says they will be dead if I don't return the sword. Did you really steal that sword from a giant? Well, no need to lie now. I found it. I lied to everyone I took it in battle, but that giant was dead for a long time. How could I know he would want his old piece of iron back? Does he know that the sword is broken? He knows. I saved the hilt. The ghost tells me to forge a new blade. He even said how to do it. There's a whole ritual. Where is he keeping our tribe? He said, first I have to fix the sword, and then he will tell me where my tribe is. I'll see what I can do. I understand. The repair will cost a lot. I never held no such amount in my hands. But, Nilak, the barbarian shakes her head in grief. It's okay. We got that. I completely forgot we had to fix the fucking sword. I forgot it was broken. Because she's still technically fighting with it. It's just broken is the problem. Alright, I have to send somebody I have to fix it. I have to make an advisor fix it right now while we're gone. And then hopefully by the time I get back, I'll be able to continue her story. Okay. Jesus, my chair is tiny as shit. Is it because I'm a small character? I remember it used to be much bigger. There it is. Reforging the sword. After the duel with Armagh, Amiri's sword has become unstable and unusable. It must be repaired. Oh yeah, of course. The fucking necromancer who's good with magic can easily fix this problem. I mean, it's a magic thing. It's time to visit Pitaxians and participate in their challenges. Easy. That's very easy. In fact, I look forward to it. Let's see. Okay. So we're waiting for that. We dealt with Harem's thing. His thing's done. I got a nice sword helmet out of it. Okay, we just gotta go straight to... Let's just go. Let's just go to the tournament. Let's go to the party. Let's see. Oh, I should sell my shit too. Let me see, what else can I sell while I'm here? I guess that's it. That's all I can really sell, to be honest. Yeah, yeah. Okay, before I leave, I need to go. I need to sell my stuff, so this is gonna take a minute. Vulcan needs to hurry up and give me my thing he owes me. Because remember, I helped him make a potion that made everything bigger and more aggressive and killed that rat creature, the were-rats. So I'm hoping he finishes it. Also, freaking Lamarsu's people need to hurry up and come find me. The end times are nigh, says Harem. God, the kingdom looks so cool. Oh. The kingdom looks so cool. Well. Okay. Let's trash all this crap. What does this do again? It's a good weapon, but honestly, I don't really need it. Bless you? What is this? Scroll of heal. These scrolls would be much more useful if I wasn't playing on the easiest difficulty in the game. Okay. There, now I have 100,000. If I need anything, I... Hold on a second. Ankle breaker? Heavy crossbow, chance to slow. Oh, it's a +1 though. It's not that great. Ever-burning torch. Executioner. Oh, just trying to look at all the weapons on knee splitter. Lightning duelist. Oh. Stop crying. Stratagem. Oh, it's a rapier. Huh. Also weird to add a dexterity damage to instead of strength. There's a feat for that. Swordsman's passion. +1 agile dueling sword. Agile uses dexterity for hitting. Vengeance of the Meek. A sling staff. Giant bane. Oh, I remember this. Okay, anyways. Let's go. Let's go to the party.
Head on!
Let's go have fun. I should really bring people that are very skilled, but don't worry about that. I have to get rid of somebody here. Probably a Miri. I don't think I need a Miri. Yeah, I don't need a Miri, so I'll bring, I have to bring her. If you bring Octavia, and your character is lawful good, there's a point in this area where she's going to, like, try to steal something while you're talking to a merchant. And you have the option to, like, help work with her or whatever, like, you know, like to distract or to help her do something. But if you're lawful good, you can interrupt and be like, hey, I see my friend there wants your necklace. I was wondering if I could purchase it for her. And he's like, oh yeah, you could do that. It's so funny. It's like you notice it is like, better stop this. Okay, I can teleport over here, I believe. Patax is... I can't go to Patax. I have to go to, like... Yeah. Here it is. The Rushlight event is here. Patax is, like, here. What a great spot to put a kingdom. Anyways, I believe this is the closest. No. I don't have a portal there. Oh, shit. The next place would be right here, I believe. No. Wait, can I even teleport doing this? Yes, I can. Jesus Christ. Okay. I wouldn't be able to do it now because of that. Okay, well. Phase bullshit. Let's go to phase bullshit. There's also some areas I'm going to have to like, I'm gonna have to look for like ASAP. Hemlock Island. Try to avoid. I don't need them. Dappled Quagmire. No, peaceful travelers, get out of here. At some point, I'm gonna be able to cross this. God, I hope so. There we go. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Get out of my face. Yep, tax is right. Well, it's here somewhere.
My strength betrays me.
My strength betrays me. Okay, I think they're just hiding it now because it's like right here. I think. God damn it, I have to make them rest now. Okay. Put you here. I believe she has better world skill than I do, and I got a +3 on hunting. What about you? Oh, you got a +12. Good enough.
That Longshake tournament was meh. Goblin holidays are another thing. The last one I visited, they brought a Herald of Lamashtu. Great beast. Ate all guests.
Pacify your beastling. I am fed up with the screeches of those talentless bards from the tournament. I need some silence.
Talentless bards from the tournament. Huh. I don't exactly remember what he's talking about. Is he talking about mine? When I had a tournament? Okay, here we are. I'm gonna have to go straight up north just to find the specific places I'm gonna need. Honestly, I'm gonna have to Google where they are too, because they're gonna become a real problem. Just do what you consider right and let others discuss it. You know, not everyone gets a chance to become a baron, so discussing a baron's actions is actually all the unlucky ones can do. It's King Irovetti. King Irovetti greets you personally. The bulky Kelid is broad-shouldered and looks to be somewhere around 50 years of age. His golden crown sits on long greasy hair above a heavily powdered face covered in bristles, and his expensive doublet is stained with oily spots. He guffaws as he squeezes you in a bear hug, enveloping you in the mixed scent of sweat, wine, and expensive perfumes.
Well, my crown-bearing sister, welcome to my home. Stuff yourself, drink, be my guest. You've proven yourself in combat as well as affairs of state. Let's see how you do at having fun.
Sister? What? Why? Ah, it's the crown? He's better.
Man, shut up, Knock Knock.
What a gloomy, dark place this Rushlight tournament is. How can you not fall into despondence when you see all this ridiculous brightness, pride, vanity?
You're the epitome of hospitality, aren't you? But not too long ago, your spy nearly killed me. You do remember the one named Tatsushio. Pat Irovetti on the back. I'm happy to finally meet you, hey Irovetti. We've only just met you. Are you already checking where you want to stick your dagger? Get your I'll pat him in the back. I'm happy to finally meet you, King Irovetti.
It's no good for kings and queens to stay in our palaces all the time. We need to meet, be friends with one another. It's all about keeping up neighborly relations, you know. So here's the plan. First, the Fishers' Triathlon. Then a boasting contest. And in the evening, the best part, a drunken melee. In the interim, there'll be a buffet, a fair, jugglers, acrobats, all the usual entertainment. And after the melee, I'll announce the winner. and then we'll have a festive banquet and a fireworks show. Then we just drink till morning or find a tent to crawl into. Your own or someone else's, depending on your luck. By the way, a knockout such as yourself will always be welcome in my tent. Just joking. Just a joke. Oh, and one more thing. I'll have to seal your sheath. This is a peaceful celebration, after all, and bullies will be kicked out immediately. It doesn't matter if it's a king who decided to kick up a row or just a shopkeeper. So behave yourself and don't start any fights while you're here. Well, I have to go. If you need anything, talk to Nunzio Arpaia. He's my master of ceremonies, so he's responsible for organizing this mess. Have fun.
Oh, okay. Well, that happened.
Sorry, was lost in thought.
Kind of saying throws against fear. This would be useless to use.
Share your will.
I definitely need to cast prayers on everybody before. Well, not prayers. Heroism on everybody beforehand. What level are we? 10 minutes per level. We are level 13. Ooh, we're about to level up. Level 13, it seems. So that would be 130 minutes. I guess I can use heroism now, because there's a bunch of stuff that I'm gonna have to do for a bit. I'm pretty sure it's not gonna take an hour. Okay. I'll just save that now. Oh, didn't mean to hit that. Oh, maybe it didn't work. Okay, it didn't work. Good.
We do it my way.
Alright, so we cannot start any fights. And if somebody else starts a fight, well, we're just gonna have to figure out a way around it, I guess. Oh, okay. The trader here. Swords, armor, best in Mivian steel. I'll just sell this alcohol back to you. I'm pretty sure it belonged to you. Chaos hammer? That's a war hammer. Hammer lands a critical hit. It applies to cancel chaos. Imbue the target with chaos. That's a good one for hammer. Oh, I forget that they have a lot of good weapons here in Pitax. I just want to look for the ones that have a name. Like Spinebreaker right here. +3 Unholy Great Club grants the wielder immunity to Bone Shaker and Bone Shatter. Oh. Whimsy. Composite short bow. This one's good for Octavia. And they also have adamantine armor, which is the best kind of metal in the game. Oh, well, he's got nothing for me, unfortunately. Okay. I gotta be careful with this map. It's pretty big. This area is pretty... Oh. Who the fuck are you? A young man staggers towards you. His expensive doublet, wet with wine. As he passes, he brushes shoulders with you and starts yelling, his breath rank with alcohol. Watch yourself. Who do you think you are, you pig? You tramped on my foot and ruined my doublet. I demand satisfaction. Let's see. Best not anger me. I've put away more people and monsters than you have bottles over the course of your waste of a life. Get out of here while you still can. Why is that Anamidi Ebalavara herself over there? And it looks like she's calling you. Knock the bully out with a stealthy blow. Oh, I cannot attack. That's right. Knock the bully out with a stealthy blow, or can I intimidate him? Sorry. Think I confused you for someone else. Sorry, my mistake. These things happen. Mumbling apologies, the bully disappears. Ooh, we leveled up. Neat. This will definitely help us in the tournament. I have to get harm spells ready. Let's see. Get a wild talent and a infusion specialization. Boom, 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 and boom. Connect restoration, skill focus. Wait, hold on. Common mobility, maximized, quickened. Lightning reflexes and power dodge. Skilled kineticist would be. Wait, what's this? You gain a bonus to half your kinesis skill checks with your skills to your primary element added to your skill list. That would be... What the fuck would that be? Huh. Oh, Lore Nature. Improve lightning reflexes or deflect arrow. I'll take this one. Elemental Whispers. You form a friendship with a fragment of an element. The element speaks back to you. Like a familiar, pick a type of creature, usually down the familiar gains abilities. Oh, what's this? I'll have a little creature following me? Don't I already have that? Do I want a duck? Hold on a second. I have to look at the skills I got. I would like to focus World or Persuasion. Those two skills. So a creature that gives World knowledge or Persuasion. I'm pretty sure none of these guys will do that. Perception, lore, duck knowledge. Ooh, I can have a duck? I'll hold on to that for now. Hold on a second. +4 to initiatives. Jerboa? What the fuck is it? What is a Jerboa? Lizard, natural armor, monkey, mobility, rabbit, a rat, tarantula, a viper, persuasion. A viper would be cool. I'll take the viper. I'll take the viper. Where is he? Where's my snake buddy at? Oh, maybe he doesn't show up yet. No, he has to show up. He's my pet. Hold on.
All this waiting bores me.
There we go. And then if I do this, there he is. Right there. Look at this little snake. Carni Veril. The gnome's yellow, bloodshot eyes scan the faces in the room nervously. Noticing you, he grabs for his sealed sheath. What? Who are you? Oh, it's your Royal Highness. Oh, it's your Royal Highness? Forgive me. I didn't recognize you. An honor. Truly a huge honor. I am Carni Veril, a simple salesman. Who are you? I told you already. The gnome's voice raises in anger. A simple salesman. Not rich, not noble. Why would a queen concern herself with me? She shouldn't. What is it you sell? What do you care? Fish and the like. Who might you recommend I meet here? No one. Everyone. How should I know? It's just a simple salesman. Leave me be. Wait, hold on. The yellow bloodshot. Noticing you, he grabs for his sealed sheath. Oh. Yes, your highness. A great honor. Go have fun. Okay. There's a trader here too. Best wares, and then show me your wares. Ring of Circumstances. And remove all. The wearer of the ring can, after resting while wearing it, activate up to 4 abilities from the list. That's nuts. This one's really good. All these are really good. A +1. What is this? Can only be used by characters of the evil alignment. Can only be used by characters from the evil alignment. Enhancement bonus to persuasion skills when using intimidate. I do want this cape. This cape is really good. And this one's for good characters. It's a lot of money, but I do want that cape. I'll never get it again. I'll take it. I'll take it. Fuck the money. I'll take it. Okay, I wish it looked cool, but... Good enough. I don't give a shit. Who gives a shit, really? Here you go, Haram. I know you haven't been wearing anything. Let me see. You want to sell this? Or you want to buy this? Okay, cool. Alright, let me see how my stats are doing right now. Perception. Persuasion's at 32 +4. +4 for intimidation. Okay. Alright, who else are we seeing? Who else are we seeing? Where are we exactly? Got it.
I lead, you follow.
I'll take this. I'll take this. That's a book. The Path of Splendid Glory. This place is so fucking huge. How much time do I got this? 2 hours. Okay, okay. We got a lot of time. I just don't want the heroism to wear off because then I'll, Goblin Merchant. What the fuck? What are you doing here? Ah, adventurers, look at my offers. New wares. In a new bag. All new. All bestest. Only me be old. Can't be any bester. Huh. Ha. Look at his pitiful stuff. No much choice for a hero to buy, eh? Knock knock eyes the trader's goods with obvious greed, though he still manages to turn around with feigned disdain. Show me wares. What's this? Tian Zai tea? Expensive green tea. Usually consumed unsweetened. And silver ring, silver ring. Wow, this book is worth 10 gold. That's nuts. That's nuts. That's nuts. You've got nothing, dude. That's old shit. That is actually old shit. He lied. Walsh Kelvoe, dock worker. Okay, let's talk to him. Several concerned dock workers crowd around a finely dressed half-elf who listens to the workers with imperious dignity. It's as we've been telling you, Judge. This is the third shipment in 2 months that they've stolen from us. Can't keep that up. Doesn't matter how good the last year's business been. No cargo means no pay, and no pay means no new shipments. We asked you about the theft before, and there's nothing changed. Where's the king's justice, Your Honor? The half-elf patiently motions for silence. It is true that pirates have taken route along the Pitax River and attacked several shipments heading upriver. The king has... He pauses, noticing you for the first time. He adjusts his posture and stands taller and straightens his sash of office before continuing. King Irovetti shall address the problem soon. However, he will hear no formal complaints until after the Rushlight tournament. In the meantime, he advises that travelers downriver take care around Littletown. Until then, partake in the festivities and the king's generosity. If anyone has further questions or concerns, I am at your disposal. The gathered workers grumble and disperse, barely mollified by this response. A bright sash cuts around the man's chest, identifying him as a magistrate of Pitax. He makes a shallow bow while keeping his head inclined upward, as if being polite while also conveying his superiority. May the king's law guide you at the Rushlight tournament today. I'm clearly addressing someone important, but I don't believe we've met. The half-elf motions at his sash. I am the Honorable Welsh Kelvoy, a magistrate of Pitax, judge of the people's concerns and executor of the king's justice. Ah, fellow judge, I am sure this is the most sincere, kind-hearted, charitable person you could find around here. Jathael smokes. I overheard you talking about stolen shipments. Is that a problem? Ah, yes, that. He sets his teeth into a practical smile, though his teeth briefly grind together. An outbreak of river piracy has caused some consternation among the citizens. Simply avoid or exercise caution near Littletown in the meantime. Perhaps Pitax would benefit from someone who has a history of vanquishing bandits. Let us be clear, declares the magistrate, narrowing his eyes with disdain. Pitax's armed forces are entirely capable of handling these criminals. There's no need for would-be heroes or aspiring vigilantes to get involved, much less foreign interests. I recommend enjoying the rest of the festival. How can he be so deaf to the people's woes, and he calls himself a judge? A fine day to you. You're right, Lindsay.
We do it my way.
You're absolutely right. Alright, where am I here? Oh. Amid the tournament's frivolity, you notice the two men nearby are having a heated but hushed discussion. One wears flashy clothing fit for an entertainer, whereas the other wears the steel armor and red cloak of Pitax's guard. It's difficult to hear what they are saying. You're pressed to openly. Stealth creep closer. 36 to 32. Eavesdrop from a distance, or the guaranteed creep closer to listen to what they're saying. Although the two huddle near one another, their voices only occasionally rising above the ambient laughter and music, you're able to overhear the rest of the conversation. The guard sternly chides the entertainer. I don't know quite what you're up to, Emir. But I know that look. You're planning something. Something dangerous. This isn't the time. You know he's become harsher about. Look around you, Talwyn. Emir interjects. This celebration? It's just more blood and sport to cover for the ongoing troubles, and we've both helped shepherd it along. This isn't the future we had planned for, but it's the one the fates have dealt. Can we really stand by? He began to raise his hand and strike a pose as if preparing to make a bold declaration. The guard's hand intercepts Imar's arm, firmly preventing the entertainer from making a scene. You know how harsh justice is these days. I've seen it with my own eyes, and it would crush me to see noble intentions harming good people, especially like you. I appreciate those feelings, I do. Emir gently removes Talwyn's hand from his arm. But what Patex needs now is action, and I intend to act. The entertainer looks up, spots you, and smiles as Talwyn frowns and sadly walks away. It's a rare day that life emulates screenplays, Your Highness. Could it be that heroes have arrived in the people's time of need? Oh, heroism, that's exactly what we do. See that symbol on his clothing? That marks him as a member of the Red Crescent's theater in Patex. A fellow artist. She eagerly extracts her journal. Imagine the stories we could write together. What seems to be the problem? I first arrived here 5 years ago, answering King Irovetti's call for artists and actors to make Patex a new crucible for the arts. Admittedly, the king dedicated plenty of money to building new theaters and schools. Art only thrives, though, when there are visitors and patrons to pay for it. Emir sidles closer, lowering his voice. And that's where Irovetti has failed. The Patex River is our lifeline, connecting us to the outside world. River pirates know it, and they prey upon incoming travelers. You might think the king would thwart these pirates and defend his people, but no. He's only sent escorts to protect key shipments, leaving everyone else to the pirates' depredations. This tournament, it hides how we suffer from the king's inactions. Now, when the king's soldiers cannot or will not vanquish the villains, what happens in these stories? He winks and gestures knowingly. That's right, heroes step in. Numerous victims have told me of the attacks, and I have pieced together the approximate location of the pirates' camp. If you can ambush and defeat them, traffic will flow, commerce will thrive, and you'll command the adoration of the boatmen, dock workers, artists, and more. Naturally, I'm prepared to write a play dramatizing your exploits. What do you say? Before I accept, I have questions. The wisest protagonist always has questions. What would you like to know? How many pirates are out there? It varies by report. The camp could have a few dozen, so you might try to take them by surprise. Why hasn't the king acted against the pirates? That's unclear. It might be a lack of soldiers, or perhaps it's a lack of will. Leaving the pirates alone might also undercut political or economic enemies in some way. But at what cost? Is there a reward? Emir laughs nervously. The term starving artist was fairly common in Taldor. Perhaps you haven't heard of it before? I do not have much wealth, but I can help you win the people's adoration. I also understand that among the theater's props are a few enchanted items of actual value, so perhaps I can entice you with those. I know enough to make my choice. I'm always ready to... Okay. Emir grins eagerly. Then it's settled. I'll write down the directions real quick, and when you're done, you meet me in Patex so we can hear your account. No doubt the magistrate will be pleased to stop getting piracy complaints too. He draws a roll of parchment from a scroll too. I hope you'll arrive in time to see my latest production. Speaking of which, I'm already late to oversee its rehearsal. Jethale unrolls the script and reads a few dozen lines. She winces and grimaces at several points before throwing the parchment to you. Utter drivel. This man is an amateur and his work is affront to art. Consider this little preview. Good hunting. Okay. Dagger marked guests. Can I talk to them? Your Highness, it's wonderful to finally meet you in person. Okay, no. Oh, food. Lots of food.
Head on!
Lockpicking contest, 500 fee, huh? Test your finesse against the finesse against the finest dwarven locksmithing. Crack the lock, get the prize. Who will challenge the best dwarven locks of the 5 Kings Mountains? What's going on? Do you know your way around a lockpick? Why not show off your skills? Here we have 3 chests bound with the finest dwarven lock straight from High Helm. 1 attempt is 500 gold. Open 1 lock, you get some of your money back. 2 locks, you get back more than you paid. Open all 3, and you get a grand prize. So another hacker scammer. Oh yeah, you can't attack. Okay. Splendid. Come, come. The table's right here. I wish you the best of luck.
Did it without breaking it.
The first lock is open. Congratulations. You opened the second one.
I did it? I did!
The second lock's defeated. Only the hardest remains.
Oh,
Wow.
I did it? I did!
I can't believe it. She just popped the last lock. Only 1 in a million could do such a thing. Here comes the Conqueror of Locks, Scourge of the Chest herself. Congratulations, you suspended victory. Have a nice day. What did I get? Oh, I got this. +5 competency to trickery skill checks. I don't think this will work on him. Let me see. Trickery is a 33. If I put on the gloves, it would probably still be a 33. Yeah, it doesn't work for you. Character trickery is a 7. The only people that really need it is probably Lindsay. 29. Yeah, it's better, I guess. Whatever.
Onwards.
Gralton guests. Taxi award. Welsh bullshit. There's a thing here. There's another trader. Potions for sale. Oh, a wyvern. Greater by the Kinesis simple energy blast by 3.6. Wait, increases it and Kinesis simple blast. This would be good if I didn't have the crown, but I have the crown, so it's useless. So I wouldn't be able to use it. I would prefer to keep the crown on. Let's see, that's a leave.
We do it my way.
Somebody buried something.
Did it without breaking it.
Oh, a sky metal cogwheel.
Halted.
Oh, there's a lot of back and forth I'm going to be doing here too, which is going to be kind of annoying, but whatever. Daggermark guest. Atalia Gitarin. Greetings, Your Highness. I am Atalia Gitarin, Headmaster of the Academy of Grand Arts. Welcome to the tournament. Also, add in 5 minutes, guys. Welcome to the tournament. Is this your first time here? I'll be honest, I'm delighted to hear what you've done with Moss Gorge. Not so long ago, it was little more than a hole in the ground, but you've brought it real civilization. Bravo! Lindsay has some interesting news for you. Yes, Professor Aelbald found refuge in our capital, and you know what? He's writing his memoirs of his time at the Academy. I'm sure it'll be an entertaining read for everyone in Patax. No, all of it, Avestan. A book, you say? How brave of him. I hope he doesn't neglect to include the details of his dismissal. Atalia's voice is ice cold and bone dry. What details? What do you mean? Irovetti kicked Professor Aelbald out for just being too smart, didn't he? I'm sure that's exactly how he described it. They call him the Insightful for a reason, after all. Anyway, forgive me, but I've no interest in discussing this topic further. If you'd like to exchange idle gossip, I'm sure you can find much more willing and interesting company here. I suspect you know to whom I'm referring. Okay. Oh, Naren, the famed Baroness. No, excuse me. A famous Pataxian bard who has visited your lands in the past. Have you? No, excuse me. The Queen of Ma's Gorge now has come to visit us. It is such a delight to see you here. Maestro Bellavara. Well, do you remember me? Lindsay blurts out, turning bright red. Ah, Lindsay. Of course I remember you. You and your nonsense at the poetics exam. I hear you have your own publishing house now. I didn't take you for the entrepreneurial sort, but I'm happy you finally found your calling. I believe Lindsay had a question for you. Oh? I just hope it isn't about any of the lectures I used to give you at the academy. Go ahead, ask away. Anamid smiles encouragingly at Lindsay. Lindsay turns bright red, takes a deep breath, and blurts out, "Sorry, but I really need to know the truth. Why did Irovetti kick Professor Aelbud out of the academy?" "Oh, yes. He did move to your kingdom, didn't he? I'm curious how he portrayed his dismissal. I bet it was something like a poem in 6 verses recounting the tale of a tyrant ousting a poor but honest scientist for telling the truth. The reality is much more mundane. Irovetti didn't fire Aelbald. Atalia did, and I have to give it to her. This time, unlike most times, she was completely right." "That can't be! Why did Atalia expel Aelbald?" "Well, Aelbald is a very fine teacher, of course, but he pays too much attention to how his favorite students perform in class, and not enough to their extracurricular activities. Why worry if they steal a trinket here or there, or maybe rough someone up on occasion, so long as their poetry and music are exemplary? Predictably, this led to a sad end. What was supposed to be just another innocent joke from one of his favorites, Alondin, led to someone's death. It was an accident, certainly. The kids just underestimated their own strength. Atalia expelled a lot of them, and as always, Aelbald went to stand up for them, but this time he discovered that her patience was not boundless. She blamed him, said that he let his troublemakers run wild so he could get out of the academy along with them. She told him she won't tolerate any more bullying, even if it's coming from genius students. I understand it's odd to hear "won't tolerate" from Atalia Gitarin, whatever, but that's what really happened. Pale, Lindsay looks at Anamid with huge eyes, unable to utter a word. If Irovetti didn't banish Aelbald, then why did he send those cutthroats after him? He had planned to return the old man to Patax and make Atalia reinstate him into the academy, or, failing that, he at least wanted to keep him from going to you. Aelbald the Insightful is a prominent name. Of course, Irovetti would want the teacher serving him, rather than his neighbors. In the hands of a ruler, even death is political currency. Though, none wish to recall that. Sooner or later, fate will use it to pay them as well. Why would Atalia hide the circumstances around Aelbald's dismissal? She doesn't like to discuss the Academy's internal affairs. Behind that neat facade, there are too many events she's looked the other way on over the years. All in good faith, of course. Just as behind any nice facade, that's what they are built for, after all. Thank you for telling us the truth. I'm not sure you should be thanking me. I see poor Lindsay's not too happy with this truth. Hey, come on, girl. Cheer up. Being disappointed by people is practically a professional necessity for people like us. Whatever I may have said before, you're not a bad bard. And that means sometimes you have to face the music. Lindsay gulps and whispers, "Thank you." Oh god. Tell me about yourself. You could have easily asked any of my admirers who Anamid Balavara is. That'd be about 3/4 of Patax, and the rest are all my haters. You don't get to be the best among a city of poets and musicians without gathering a few enemies along the way. But why should I concern myself with hacks and soreheads? What can you tell me about King Irovetti? Enemy's face darkens for a moment, but she quickly regains her sweet smile. Love him or hate him, you can't deny he's a great man. Patax was a boring place before him. Only pirates, fences, and other scum did any business in the area. But then King Irovetti came and turned it into a cultural capital of the region. With him in charge, the arts have flourished and the city's been filled with songs, paintings, and statues. I just pray that Callistra breathes the same love of the arts into the withered hearts of some of the other rulers in the region, who'd prefer to squander their resources on saber rattling. Some may say that King Irovetti doesn't have a taste for arts. Any successful person gets haters spreading dirty rumors about them. You should hear the things they say about me. Pay it no mind. Our king is a man of exquisite taste, with appreciation for all kinds of art. Does the king have any enemies? Of course he has enemies. Lots of them. Just like anyone who's actually accomplished anything in life. Take some of the old trade houses, for example. The Asenza and some others, whom he stripped of their power. They'd love to see him at the bottom of the river, but even now, in their mutual sorry states, they can't manage to work together. There's also Irsay Kalesi, fucking son of a bitch, captain of the guard. He was just seething with indignation when the king brought new rules to the city, but who wants to listen to the whining of failures like them? Irovetti brought a golden age on Pitax. Tell me about the Rushlight tournament. Our beloved king has run this tournament once in several years since he took the throne. Guests from all over the River Kingdoms come for it. From Daggermark to Mivon. It's a pity Brevoy didn't honor us with any representatives this year. I guess the Eldori aren't in a very festive mood right now. On the bright side, we get to host you for the first time, and Callistra willing, it won't be the last. Who might you recommend I meet here? It depends on what you're looking for. If you're in the mood for pleasant company, well, you already met me. If you're in the mood for some, what's that? Schadenfreude. You could, I don't know what the fuck that. You could listen to the whining of Gasper Liasenza. His family lost the Pitaxian crown in the card game. Or maybe Atalia Gratin, whatever, the headmaster of the academy, who seems to think her skill and bureaucracy makes her a good bard. And if thrills are what you're after, especially the shivers down your spine kind, try speaking with Carne Variel, head of the Thieves Guild. Okay, farewell. Enjoy the celebrations. Can't believe it. Teacher lied to me all this time. I'm going to learn the truth as soon as we get back to the capital. Good. Good for you, Lindsay. Good. Good, Lindsay. Beat their ass. You ain't gonna do shit. Who the fuck is this?
Follow.
Oh, this is the person fuck. That's the person. This is the person we talked to when we want to start the festivities. But right now we gotta run around and do things. Because once we start the festivities, we get a little break in between. But not sure I want to do that yet. Can I talk to her again? Greetings, Your Highness. Oh, now I can actually talk to them more about it. Even though they said they didn't want to talk about it. Enemy of Olivara told us why you expelled Aelbel from the academy. I have no interest in what the individual told you. Please let's discuss please let's discuss something else. How's the fair academy? How fares the academy? Oh, just splendid. If you ever find the time to visit Pitax, I'd gladly give you a tour. We're currently holding an exhibition of our graduates' works, though it's a pity that... No, it's fine. Believe me, we have plenty worth coming to see and hear. I get the impression that something's upsetting you. Oh no, please, don't worry. I'm just disappointed that one of our best students, Trebuchet of Cordelon, couldn't be here today. Cordelon is a small independent country on the Cellar River in the southern River Kingdoms. Long ago, Cordelon was a staging area for the return of the elves of Kionen from their self-imposed exile in Savi-Rion. Some of them stayed behind and eventually began intermarrying with the local human population. Although the large majority of the people living in Cordelon now can be considered human, strong elven traits and features can be seen in most of them. The locals distrust outsiders, but welcome the elves. Welcome elves. Couldn't be here today. He could be singing in any capital, but the king chose to send him to some backcountry village called Littletown. Of course, His Highness would never squander talent, so I'm sure we'll hear from Trebuchet soon. Again. But still, I do worry. Who might you recommend I meet here? There are many respectable... I see. Okay, I'll read all that shit. You already know King Irovetti, of course. You should be sure to speak with High Priest Dre Yarns as well. He's truly a wise and honorable man. And if I may give you one piece of advice, beware of Carne Variel. He may be business partners with King Irovetti himself, but those who deal with him usually find themselves in a bad way. Since he showed up in the city, our dear captain of the guard has much more work than he... Talia stopped short, covering her mouth. Forgive me, I probably said too much. Trifling hints, veiled accusations. I smell all old rivalry and resentment here. You should take note of that, Naren. There may be an advantage in the feud of two mellifluous predators. Okay. What did you mean when you mentioned the circumstances surrounding Aelbald the Insightful's dismissal? Forgive me, Your Highness, but I prefer not to discuss the subject. If you are truly so interested, I'm sure there are more than a few slanderers who will gladly share all the dirty details with you. Okay, so get on that. Blah, 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 blah. Let me see. Trader. Hold on a second. I want to see who is this. Oh, the paranoid halfling. Saxion Ward.
We do it my way.
Hold on a second. There's a person here I can talk to. My regards, Queen Naren. Jaspir Leosenza at your service. Tell me about yourself. I am the head of Lustian's family and master of what remains of the Iron Fox trade house. Before Irovetti took the crown, it would have been my family receiving you at our house. Alas, we're simply guests at his celebration now. What caused you to lose influence? It's a dark and sordid story, and I swore I'd give my life to learn the full truth of it. Pitax was founded by 4 families and ruled by their 4 trade houses for centuries. We quarreled from time to time, of course, and property didn't always change hands peacefully, but none of us would dream of impinging on another family's lawful rights. And then Irovetti appeared. We underestimated him, thought him nothing more than another adventurer like the thousands of others in the region. He handled matters quickly and chaotically, with assets running through his fingers faster than clips at a card table. His wealth grew rapidly, but he still wasn't a big fish, for a while at least. He invited representatives from all the trade houses to play cards. No one really knows exactly what happened, but by morning he owned most of their assets, including the crown. They suspected a rigged game and sent representatives from the families to discuss the matter with him, and then a wave of disappearance rolled across the city. My brothers, the former kings of Pitax, disappeared, along with many other honorable people, and Irovetti made it clear that the lives of his hostages would depend upon our obedience. He was king, and our wealth and power lay in ruins. The citizens of Pitax seemed to love Irovetti. It would seem so, wouldn't it? Yet appearances can be deceiving. Yes, he made many rich and happy, but there are many lives that he's dragged through the mud for his own endless celebration. Trust me, there are many who would gladly put an end to his rule, but the king has so many spies that everyone's afraid to even discuss it. Ask the head of the Precious Academy, Atalia, what she thinks, or maybe High Priest Dre Yarns. You'll see their mouths shut tighter than an oyster's shell. Who might you recommend I meet here? I don't fucking want to ask you guys. Yes, you want me to meet everybody and meet no one.
Onward.
Alright, let me talk to this paranoid elf over here. Or elf? Paranoid dude, even though he's probably not going to want to talk to me again. You again? I mean, what can I do for you, Your Highness? Yeah, he don't want to talk to me. He hates me. Or he's scared of me. One of the two. He better be scared of me. Yeah, Pitax. Interesting place. A lot of cutthroats.
Me see, me keep.
What did I just pick up? Did I pick up this? Owner of the book reads one new chapter every time on a rest, granting a benefit until the next rest, depending on the companion the chapter described. I can't. Hold on a second. Jesus Christ, this is so much. Okay, I guess I'll put it somewhere. Oh, well, I obviously want to keep the Oculus out of it. Okay, I guess I don't need... Moral bonus, saving throws, perception on learned nature. I guess I don't need the dragon. God damn it. Where the fuck did the book go? Oh, there it is. Wait, what did I just drop then? The Eye of Oculus. God damn it. I hate that I really have to press down on my freaking thing. Okay, there. It's an interesting book. Whoa. Oh, I don't want to do this. I don't care for this. Unless... I don't care for that. Oh, who's this? Zinmirgia? Oh, that's not a... It's a name, but it's not an important person. Okay, never mind then.
I won't be halted.
Wyvern, Ferocious Hodag. Okay, I think we're done here. I think we can move on. Oh, wait, no. Who's this? An elf in leather armor scans the crowd intently. He seems to be the only one at the celebration not participating. He's also the only one besides the guards whose weapon isn't sealed. Your Highness, welcome to Patax. Irsay Kalesi, captain of the city guard at your service. You don't seem to be enjoying the celebration. This celebration is for you. For the city guard, it's just another workday. And right now, our work is preventing disruption of the festivities. The fuck? Somebody's firing fireworks right now? I thought Patax was a city without laws. Where do the guards come from? Even pirates and smugglers have laws of a kind, and they need someone to keep their order. The city guard was created by the trading houses not long after the city was founded. We're paid by the citizens. Not all of them like us, but they all understand things are better with us than without us. Everybody seems to have a tight grip on his power over the city. Oh yes, the trading houses hate him, of course, but, well, first and foremost, he has hostages. Second, each of the families is afraid to act alone, but they are all incapable of acting together. Jaspier tried to unite them, but to no avail. It's probably for the best, frankly. The last thing we need is combat in the streets. Everybody can be blamed for many things, but at least he took power quickly and without carnage. Now everybody's enemies have nothing to do but sit around like High Priest Dre's yarns, praying for Kalistra to send her giant holy wasp down to take him away. Who might you recommend I meet here? Nope, I don't give a shit about that. I hear you're not pleased with the way Irovetti rules. 32 out of 36. The elf looks around carefully. Not so loud. Irovetti has ears everywhere. But if your highness must know, so be it. My fellows and I serve the city, not the crown, not the trading houses, not whoever has the biggest purse. The city. This dump we call Patax, and all the poor fools who swarm around it, former kings understood this. They are the ones who arranged it in the first place. But when Irovetti took charge, he thought the city guard would be his personal cutthroats. And once he realized that wasn't the case, he started doing everything in his power to make our jobs harder. Now he has the personal guards he formed, who are above the law and following the orders of a barbarian. And then there's Karn Viril, with his so-called Thieves Guild. Scumbags flooded the entire city with Numerian drug, blood brush extract, the poison that turns people into mindless sheep. Our former kings understood that even Patax needed some bare minimum of order to avoid falling to pieces and floating down the river, but Irovetti seems on track to burn the city to the ground. I hear you're not pleased with the way Irovetti rules. Oh, that's right, that's what I just said. Okay, be careful. Okay, cool. I'm glad. Now I have that information on me.
We do it my way.
We still have our prayers on us. 2 hours still. Are you serious?
The end draws near.
The end draws near.
Listening as hard as
I
I
yearn
can.
for
You have my
entertainment.
attention. And Lindsay was called forth.
+1 to moral saving bonus. No, +1 to competence bonus. Okay. Alright, now that we've done everything, let me save really quick. Because now we're about to do some festivities. Alright, ready to participate in the Fisherman Triathlon. Let's begin! Trumpets sounded over the arena, announcing the commencement of the Fisher's Triathlon. We were to distinguish ourselves in 3 sports, if you could call them such. You'd be the judge, dear reader. The first round was fish carrying. If you can believe it, they built narrow bridges over pits of mud and placed barrels on either end. One side filled with fish and the other side empty. The goal was to get all the fish from one side to other, barehanded, without falling into the mud. I'm sure this is just what you imagine for a royal tournament. Throwing fish at your opponents was prohibited, but there was one unofficial but well understood rule in this tournament. Don't get caught. We had to decide which of us would participate, as well as how far we wanted to play. Let's see, athletics is a 42, 30, we decided to compete honestly or stealth. We tried to cheat by discreetly throwing fish at our opponents. Wait, hold on a second. Oh, there's no fucking way. That's too damn high. Why can't I select him? There we go. Competing honestly among such company would be more embarrassing than losing. As Knock Knock ran across the bridges with heaps of fish in his arms, he deftly tossed a fish beneath the feet of Gralton's competitor, who slipped and fell into the mud. Another fish found its way right to the dagger-marked competitor's forehead, sending him down along the Graltoner? The judges didn't notice a thing. We won the first round. The second round was untying knots. Competitors would be tied up on poles resembling ship masts, and they had to escape the ropes. We, once again, had a choice to make. Notice the sharpened coin glistening in Daggermark's competitor's mouth, and the Gralton participant had a blade in hand. We exposed the cheaters, leaving us with fewer rivals. Trickery. We tried to cheat by sneaking a blade onto the contest, or trickery. We decided to compete honestly. The judges escorted the cheaters out of the arena, the crowd laughing and whistling all the while. With a third of the competition gone, Knock Knock easily outpaced the others, untangling the ropes and making his way to the judges while the others still wriggled in their bonds like flies in the spiderweb. We won 2 out of the 3 rounds. We seemed to have our victory in the bag, but with the rivals we're dealing with, there was no time to relax. The last round of the tournament was diving for river pearls. Huge tubs were filled with mussels in the river water, and some empty jars had been placed on the set of scales. We'd have to open the mussels with our bare hands, gather the pearls, and deposit them in our team's jars. Of course, if playing fair wasn't a priority, we could try weighing down the jar with things as well. We decided to compete honestly. We tried to cheat by slipping some pebbles in the jar. We tried to cheat extensively and get all our rivals disqualified. We'll just go with this. Knock Knock bravely dove into the muddy water and started opening shells, breaking his nails in the process. He put fistfuls of pearls into his jars as fast as he could, slipping in an occasional pebble, pinch of sand, or dollop of mud when possible. Once time was up, his jar was the heaviest, a victory for us. Soon we stood on the pedestal, the judges awarded our team the victory. We were wet, muddy, and smelled of fish, but we grinned with joy all the same. Alright, this is the first part of the tournament. Now we can participate in the second one. Ready to participate in the boasting contest. Everyone's ready, let's begin! The tournament continued with the boasting contest. The first participant, a man from Daggermark, stepped up to the podium and told a raunchy story about him sneaking into a temple of Kalistra and seducing all the priestesses, including the High Priestess, in a single night. The crowd was particularly amused by the suggestive glances he kept casting toward one of the guests from Timon. She simply smiled mysteriously in response. The second participant was a guest from Gralton, who told a completely implausible tale about his travels across other planes where he battled undead hordes and defeated a blood-curdling monster. He was an average storyteller at best. Hold on, I want to see what happens if you mouse over this. Deadent? What? Gazebo? Sexy shoeless god of war? What the fuck? Okay. He was an average storyteller at best. He'd be lucky to get a C for that story at the academy, but the listeners were inexplicably elated. Suspicious, we took a closer look at the crowd, and, of course, we spotted the bard using some tricks of trade, and likely a little magic, to aid Gralton's man's performance. Neutral evil. We snuck up to the bard, stabbed him in the back, and disappeared. The bard collapsed to the ground, choking on his own blood. By the time the crowd noticed, we were long gone. Needless to say, the audience's impression of Gralton participants' performance was ruined. Then it was Patax's turn. The kingdom's honor was represented by Anamidi Belavara, a sweet-voiced singer whose smile could win over the most withered of hearts. Oh, Anamidi. But while her voice was smoother than silk, her words stung like arrows. With a soft smile, Anamidi told everyone how she'd spent months in our kingdom learning our secrets and instigating a riot. Of course, the honest trade of the bard and the shady dealings of the spy often go hand in hand. But, oh, Anamidi, who could have expected such an ugly blow from such a lovely lady? She described in surprising and exceptionally critical detail how much the citizens of our young states suffered under the atrocities of the troll assaults and the magic plague. She never stooped to actual lies, but she made it sound as though our queen, Baroness at the time, was simply drinking and debauching her while her subjects struggled. She made our crusade against Vorticai look like a cunning conquest of Varnhold, and the war with the Tiger Lords was characterized as an irresponsible venture. Talk about cruel and unfair. When Anamidi finished and left the stage, it was our turn to perform. And what feats did our participants decide to tell in their performance? She regaled them with the tales of victories of the Stag Lord, the Trolls, Vorticai, and Armagh. Ooh, I can pass that one. She told a story about the time the Baroness was made an honorary goblin. She described how the Baroness had managed to make the kobolds and mites worship her gloves as a relic. These are good ones, though. In response to Enemi's story, she recounted how we dealt with Tatushu and another one. Nah, we'll go with this one right here. Thank God. It wasn't easy getting the crowd excited for this story. They were all glorious feats, of course, but that was the problem. The audience had already heard them time and time again. Naren used all the eloquence she could bring to bear to breath new life into these old stories. The audience hung on her every word, sometimes laughing uncontrollably, sometimes holding their breath to avoid missing anything. Naren finally brought the story to an end, and the viewers gave her a standing ovation as she left the podium. The woman from Taimon, a priestess of Kalistra, went last. She told stories of her love affair in faraway countries and on other planes, casually mentioning an unpleasant disease she'd contracted over her journeys that took her a long time to get rid of. Hearing that, the participant from Daggermark paled and grabbed at his belt, bringing roaring laughter from the rest of the audience. Stupid. And finally, the judges announced the winner, Naren. She walked up to the podium to thunderous applause and took another bow. Nice, nice, nice.
A reckoning is at hand.
Grotus awaits us.
Sorry. Is there anything I can do
Let's
for...
move already.
Nope. Alright, last competition left. Oh, fuck. They moved us all the way over here. It's over here. No. It's over... It's over here. There it is. Please run fast. We don't have time for this. I'm ready to participate in the drunken meal. Let's begin. It will be splendid. Alright, we all get drunk and we just start punching the shit out of each other.
Dispatch those fools!
Is there a weapon on me? Unfortunately, all we can do is sit here and watch everyone do 1 damage to each other. I just want you guys to know, if you were a monk, you would destroy everyone here. Man, this is crazy. I love the spinning kick every once in a while, as if my character would know how to do that. I have way too much health for this. Anything here? Oh my god. What are you? Pitax Brawler and Gralton Brawler. Jesus, this Pitaxian Brawler has so much health. A critical hit was a 1? Whatever. Oh, they're done. It's just me and the Gralton Brawler. No, whoops.
Out of my way!
Oh, they're naked. Oh, I'm naked too, technically. That was a crit for 1 damage. Oh, good, I won. Okay, I thought I lost for a minute there. Where's my snake? And we're done. Your Royal Highness, welcome to the Rushman turn. Oh, wait. Turn is finished, isn't it? I'd like to know who won. Yes, His Highness is just about to make the speech announcing the winner. Looks like everyone's gathering around now. Alright, let's see what they gotta say.
Lords and ladies, another Rushlight tournament has come to an end. I'd like to thank all of you who honored this event with your presence. My friends, I'm happy to see all of you, but I'd like to give a special welcome to one guest who found themselves invited here for the first time. Today we had the Baroness, no, excuse me, it's Queen now, isn't it? Of a majority of what was once the stolen lands. Thank you for coming, my darling. I can call you that, right? I thank you with all my heart. I first learned of her from my friend Stefano Mosconi. To be honest, his report was less than flattering. Impassable swamps, monsters galloping about, and a complete absence of any valuable resources. Nothing more than a dirty hole ruled by another vandal. Hardly worthy of your attention. That's what he wrote back then. I'm so happy he was wrong. Stefano himself seems to have vanished somewhere in the neighboring domain, unfortunately.
I killed him.
Perhaps he met a Hydra on his way back, or drowned in the omnipresent mud. Or maybe he just caught the Baroness in a bad mood, eh? A joke, a joke. Stefano was a great fellow. It's a pity he joined the many travelers who vanish in those lands each year. Truth be told, even now traveling that domain is a less than pleasurable experience. Some roads have appeared, but their safety leaves much to be desired. Take the sad story of a poor Toman Henvaki from Gralton. He set off to those lands and hasn't been seen since. His brother Idrist went to find the poor fellow, and what happened? The Baroness found the body in the blink of an eye. Almost as though it was stored in her cellar.
Oh, you're one to talk, Mr. Man with Hostages.
And the hunt the Baroness put on, clearly imitating my tournament, it was beyond description. While guests were out hunting hydras and owl bears, the latter came from behind and ate at the banquet table, along with all the servants. Some celebration, right?
Irovetti, my friend, it's uncomfortable how much attention you lavish upon me. How about your kingdom? How many bodies are found in Batax's harbors each year? Let's see, your words ooze poison. Is this how you show hospitality? If you've offered some way, just tell me and I'll offer my apologies. I am flattered by your borderline disturbing attention to my persona, but why don't we include you in the discussion as well? For example, I heard an amusing story from some students from your academy. Ooh, should I intimidate or lie? I kind of want to lie. That one seems funnier. What should I do? I'll go with this one.
Right. Yes. I did get a bit carried away, didn't I?
This fucking guy.
All I really wanted to get at was that Her Highness is a personage truly as extraordinary as her lands, and I'm happy to see her at this celebration. And now it's time to announce the winner of the tournament. This year, all 3 contests were won by guests from one kingdom. I'm not sure what charms, tricks, or divine intervention helped her, but let's hear it for the winner! Your Highness, if you please. I know you're not exactly a master of ceremonies, but please try to say something articulate to my guests.
Thank you, but I'm not fond of this. I hope my victory didn't offend. I do apologize. It's hard to tone down all this talent. Your Highness, dear guests, attending the tournament was a great honor and true pleasure. Thank you all for an unforgettable day. Let's go with this one. That's funny.
And now, with the competition over and the prize awarded, let's get on with the main part of the celebration. The banquet! I can hear your stomachs growling from here. Let's get to the table, and later we'll see an unforgettable fireworks show.
Alright, cool. And, yeah, that's it. We drink till we fall asleep, either on the floor or in someone else's bed. In someone else's tent, my bad. Alright. Oh, that was the Rushlight tournament. Not bad. Not bad at all. Pathfinder River Bend, middle of nowhere. Wicked Hill, Temple of Shilin. I do know there's some places up here I probably have to go. Maybe I can find the places now. Mysterious Shrine. Mysterious Shrine still. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay, I couldn't sneak past them. Whatever. Probably just slap them across the face and they'll die. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Time for fun.
Oh, Hydras, okay. I mean, they're still not. Am I naked? I'm naked. I'm not wearing all my good shit.
I'm better off without it.
And of course, I'm not wearing my... I think my team is taking the damage. Okay.
I won't take
God damn it. There we go. Okay. +4 resistance to all saving throws, deflection bonus. Let's see. Ring of Luck gives a +1 bonus to all saving throws. This one gives a +4 resistance to all saving throws. Deflection bonus to AC, meaning this is useless to me. Spell resistance is nice. Let me see. See if I take this off, then where's the AC at? It's at 26. Yeah, see, it's still good. There we go. And then I can give this ring to somebody else. I'll give it to you. Why do you have a shitty ring? There we go. +1. You can have the dragon too.
Onwards.
Not fishing tonight? No. Saturday is Pathfinder Kingmaker night. Oh, I'm gonna be here for a couple hours. Did you just get here? Did you miss the Rushlight tournament with King Irovetti himself? The man who doesn't take showers, the man who drinks, perfumes himself, powders himself. Did you not just hear it? Did you miss him shit talking my kingdom?
My strength betrays me.
My strength betrays me. Desecrated Chiron.
My strength fades.
I'm trying to find hidden places, but they're not here right now. They'll probably show up later. Maybe. Teleport to... Where's my Tustdale? There we go. Enter. Just got here? Yeah. Okay, yeah. You missed the entire tournament then. Have Blade and Soul group night till 9. It is 9. Blade and Soul group night till 9? I hope you don't mean till 9 in the morning, in which case, why the hell are you staying up like that? Gotta grind them dungeons for gear. Oh god. Well then, good luck with that, I guess. If you mean 9 in the morning. That's 12 hours. Well, less than 12 hours. That's a little over 11 hours. You don't need that shit. Did my kingdom change? No, it always looked like this. Yeah, it always looked like this. Okay,
We
good.
do it my way.
Nope, 51 minutes to go. Till 9? I'll take your word for it. Where did I get this bull crap? This. Would you prefer me fishing? Is me fishing actually entertaining? Ale. I don't know what this is. Cider. Corn liquor. Oh, wait. What's this? Herb liquor. Hell, not till morning. I also didn't know you were even streaming till now. Yeah, I usually try to... I don't have a set time, but I usually always stream Fridays and Saturdays. Only, unfortunately, because, as I've said before, during the week, especially after work, or especially after I wake up in the morning, or wake up in the afternoon from my sleep, because of work, I usually don't I'm not in the mood to stream. Wait for news to come. Disposed of the river pirates, not far from Wait. The river pirates plague the people of Patax. The river pirates plague the people of Patax. The Patriot has spoken of the pirates camp located not far from Littletown. Let's go there and show the schedule. Not far from Littletown? They're close to Littletown?
Won't be halted.
Oh, there's that chick still there. Oh, everybody leveled up. They can wait a minute. I need to check out Littletown really quick. Littletown's really important. There are 3 locations that I'm going to have to deal with later because of King Irovetti and Patax. I'm also not allowed to go to Patax. Was there something else I had to deal with? Oh yes, that's right. Amiri's taking care of her her giant sword bullshit. Okay. It would be phase bullshit. Right? Phase bull. Middle of nowhere, Patax River Bend. Dispose of the river pirates. All the way over there? Jesus Christ. Okay, maybe there's another path. Oh good, there's a shortcut here. Ancient Curse Part 6. No. I have no clue where Littletown is. What? Oh. Our travels brought us to Littletown, surroundings in pursuit of the dastardly river pirates who have preyed on innocent merchants and travelers. It would have been nice to march in, knock some skulls together, and call it a day, but rumors suggested we were heavily outnumbered. Even worse, the villains had set up their camp in a defensible position inside of their boats, protected by the river on one side, a thick forest on another, and a sticky swamp on the third. Add in a bunch of sentries watching for intruders, and we were in trouble. Thank goodness our fearless leader had a plan. We slipped into the river, swimming up the camp take cover behind the boats. Nope. We began our approach by picking our way through the swamp. We circled around to approach from the woods, seeking some game trail or other path that will lead us through the undergrowth. Let's see. This is the best odds right here. We'd have to roll a 10 or higher. Oh! Shivering from the cold, we clambered onto the beach and began spying from behind the boats. From there, we could see that there wasn't one camp. There were two. The second one was several hundred feet away, judging by the campfires, which meant that we could vanquish the pirates in one camp before the other could respond. We made a rustling near the boats, hoping to lure and subdue a few sentries. We snuck closer, hoping to launch a surprise attack. It was exactly the plan you read about in Dashing Tales, and our enemies fell right into our trap. We quietly dispatched the sentries before launching our attack on the remaining pirates. Okay, we killed some people. Stealthily. Did my character go to sleep? Come on, come on, come on.
Let's see what they're made of.
Oh, the fight's just happening. Pirate brawlers, they're all pirates. I can't cast spells or nothing. I can, but it's not too bad.
Never had a chance.
These are strong pirates.
In blood! Knock Knock used to lighting enemies on fire first.
Oh god, the thing's happening. Let's see. Wait, where's my character at? Why is she way back here?
Run them through.
Oh yeah, let me fix this shitty. What? Are these more enemies? These are more enemies. Oh, a voice cuts through the din, roaring with such indignation that the fighting momentarily stops. What's going on here? Who dares attack my camp? The speaker is a sun-tanned woman wearing light blue traveling clothes with high boots and an embroidered heron adorns one of her sleeves. She draws her weapon and takes a menacing step forward. I don't know who you are, and any patience I have to hear your excuses is as short-lived as you are. If you have something to say, make it good. Behind her, you can see more commandants approaching, but you have a few moments before they arrive. Recall what you can about this woman's heraldry. The blue outfit and heron insignia indicate this is an important member of the River Song Trade House of Batax, possibly a member of the controlling family. Geoffrey Vascari leads trade house, and this might be his sister. Sorry about these fucking names, man. Renshala Vascari. As you look down at the enemies you've slain, it seems you haven't attacked pirates. You've killed influential merchants. Well, let's see. This is all a terrible mistake. We'll address women glowers at you. Explain quickly. Chaotic neutral bluff. We received these orders from King Irovetti himself. Here, take a look. I have to roll. I kind of want to do this. I was acting on good faith, chase off pirates. I would have never attacked the River Song. Someone provided misinformation. Let's see. The playwright convinced us to hunt pirates in order to win the adoration of common folk. We're a powerful band of pirates. Did I make it? Did it work? Oh, I'm way over here. Succeeded at bluff check. Ooh, you never received any such documents, but the woman approaches to investigate the random papers you produced. She peers over them for a moment before squinting and remarking, "These aren't royal orders. You are trying my patience." Do I attack her? Attack her.
Yeah! Best kind of fight.
Let's see what her entrails look like.
Look. Any influence these influential people have won't mean anything if they're dead.
Yes.
Oh, what the fuck?
That one went deep.
Well then. I didn't know that lying would just open her up to an attack like that. Ooh, what's this? Amulet. Note from Cowboy. Your trade house remains one of Pitax's prides, bringing wealth and traffic to our noble city. While your independence is admirable, the River Kingdoms are no longer a place where free spirits and fast blade are enough to ensure the safety of so prosperous a family. Twice you have spurned His Highness's King Irovetti's offers of protection, and as its agent, I extend that offer once more, with a warning. The hordes of Naren grow increasingly restless, and tales of the monarch's ruthless savagery are confirmed more every day. As her gaze turns south to Pitax, we would do well to stand together. Set aside any quarrels you may have with King Irovetti, with the king, and accept his guiding hand in these troubled times. Ever the servant of Pitax and his people, I just straight Welsh Calvé. I see. Dispose of the river pirates. Confront that piece of shit. Got it. Well, might as well loot this place. Oh, yeesh. Egg on my face, am I right? Look, guys, I didn't mean to kill that lady, but I didn't have a choice. She would have told people I killed them. Look, she had a lot of influence. I had to kill her. Terrible. This fucking game's terrible sometimes. I've never done that before. I've never done a bluff check. I didn't think it would actually work. I should have done the other one. I don't know where Little Town is. Cannot be visited right now. Okay. Ornate ruins.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
No. I have no clue where Little Town is, and that's concerning me a bit. Oh my god, why? Why would they do that? Why'd they stop me there? Is there something there that I needn't worry about? Oh, that's so much bullshit. Okay, just go straight home. Teleport to my home, and I'm gonna have to sell some bullshit now. At least this loads fast. Alright, now we just get back to upgrading the kingdom until shit goes down. I gotta sell all my bullshit. God, I still haven't met Lamashtu's people yet. That's really annoying. That actually bothers me a bit.
Head on!
Oh, I can hear knock knock talking to us. They all have magic daggers. That's not suspicious at all. And what is this again? I think I looked at it. Plus $5 persuasion, athletic checks, and resist electricity by 20. Not bad. Not bad at all. Hold on. Plus 5 to persuasion checks and athletic skill. My persuasion's already at 34. Will this affect me? 34, now it's at 35. It only gives me a +1, are you serious? And what does this do? Immunity to fatigue and exhaustion. It's also a 20 resistance to electricity. I might as well keep the necklace I have on right now. What do you have? +5 to all persuasion. Okay. And what do you have? +4 to initiative. Not bad. You have nothing. Here, take that. Okay. Okay. Time to work in the kingdom. My chaotic evil kingdom. Sorry, I gotta rub my eyes. Okay. We're also still waiting for Amiri's sword to be finished. What is this? Oh, that's right, we had to confront him. Professor, I can't believe you lied to me this whole time. Don't try to deny it. I heard everything. How you covered for bullies, how it wasn't even Irovetti who fired you. It was Atalia. How could you? Lindsay, please calm down. I didn't deceive you. You never even asked about the circumstances of my dismissal, remember? It's a, you know, a sensitive subject. I may not have been a good enough student to be one of your favorites like Alandi, but I do remember the basics, like the 7 types of lies, and I definitely remember your lecture on lies of omission. You wanted me to write a book about all the atrocities going on within the walls of the academy, and you left out a pretty big one. You never told me a student died because of you. What other sensitive subjects have you been avoiding? Lindsay, I beg you, please let me explain. How much of what you and Lindsay wrote about the academy is actually true? There is no direct lie. I admit that in some cases I may have concealed or misrepresented some details to protect the innocent, but believe me, it was with noble intentions. Irovetti's atrocities are no secret to anyone, and this book may well bring about the fall of a tyrant, but I cannot allow the academy to perish alongside Irovetti. There are too many innocents. Wonderful artists, poets, and composers who have been trained by Irovetti's crimes against their will. They stand to lose everything if we publish the truth in its entirety. So, to put things simply, the book is full of lies, isn't it? Your innocent colleagues all pandered to Irovetti, and you want to shift all that blame onto him alone so they all come out clean? What I want is to protect the little good that King Irovetti brought into this world. The Academy is more than just wrongdoings and bullying. It's made up of many brilliant artists who have the potential to change the world for the better. Should we freely trample flowers just for happening to grow out of a muck heap? Ailball, is this true? Yes, Your Highness. I'm afraid it is. As I devoted all of my attention to developing the talent of my students, I fear I neglected their moral development. And this led to tragic results. Also 5 ads in 5 minutes, guys. But with all due respect to Headmaster Gitarin? Did I say it? Gitarin? I don't believe in incorrigible villainy, especially not at such a young age. Shilin teaches us not to renounce those who stumble, but to give them a chance to reform. I travel to your lands in hopes of a new beginning, for my student, and for myself. Lindsay, what do you think? I don't know. Teacher, you told me so many times that the world isn't made of things. It's made of stories, and we ourselves are made of the stories we tell and believe. But shouldn't those stories also be true? You said that people are essentially animals who love stories. Did you really mean that people are just lying beasts? Well, what is the truth, then? A precise statement of past events? We're not news shanks or historians, bound to precision for the sake of precision. A bard must take into consideration how her story will affect her audience. Truth and fiction are our materials. They are as valuable to us as rough marble to a sculptor. The same story used to evoke anger, envy, or fear can be turned to inspire bravery, love, and hope, both versions told in full truth. The events at the base of the story aren't what's important. What's important is the lesson your listeners take from it. Lindsay turns to you baffled. I don't know what to do. I want to burn the manuscript, start over, and write the whole dirty truth about the Academy. Maybe teacher is right, and that would be a horrible mistake. Maybe saving the good the Academy brings is more important than punishing everyone who's guilty. Eobald's right. The cruel world lacks beauty. We have to preserve what is little. That's a lawful good option? That's weird. I think you're right, Lindsay. Eobald, what are the students who died because of your favorites? No one will ever see the creations on. I think you're right, Lindsay. Shaylin teaches us to spare even villains, so long as they are repentant. But nothing in her teaching speaks of retaining their posts or keeping their careers. Sparing villains that, as long as they're repentant is more of a Sarenrae thing, not really a Shaylin thing. Or maybe it is. Maybe I don't know much about Shaylin. Let's go with the chaotic neutral one, I suppose. And also, I have to preserve the academy. Think about Lindsay, even with all the drawbacks, your career wouldn't have started without it. Ibal lowers his head. Just so. Talia said the very same when she threw me out. I must admit, she was right. I'm sorry, Lindsay. You've taught your old teacher a lesson today. We'll rewrite the book. I'll tell you everything I know, and everything I'm guilty of. I hope the new manuscript will take less poetic license, Eobald. I don't want to be disappointed again. I swear by Shaylin's name, I'll conceal nothing. If truth must see the light, then I'll ensure it does. If the truth about the Academy destroys it, then there wasn't really anything there to save. Let's go, teacher. We have work to do. Good, good. Good job. Good job. Oh, yes. Remember those books from Maestro Ganush's study? We'd hoped to find something about our past in them. Well, we did. And I'm kind of sorry we looked. We've actually found something, but it's a sensitive conversation. We'll wait for you in a place in the palace garden near the viewing point. Great. Yeah, because, well, we're getting towards the end of the story, so... No matter what curses the denizens of the First World cast upon you, no matter what cruel tactics they use, you repel them with valor. Bravo, your highness. Accept this humble gift as a sign of gratitude from your subjects. That's not a lot of gold. Lindsay chuckles carelessly. Whatever Nerissa has planned, I'm sure we can handle it. Each of her attacks is stronger than the last, but we're getting stronger too. What do you think the attacks why do you think the attacks keep getting more dangerous? I think Nerissa has been playing with us. If she attacked at full strength a few years ago, when the barony of Maw's Gorge was still in the cradle, we couldn't possibly have endured. I bet she still needed to keep us alive or something, but now that we've lost our usefulness, she decided to finish us off. I have a different theory. This curse from Bald Hilltop is an unstable portal, a bridge between Golarion and the First World, and the more it is used, the more firmly anchored it becomes, which allows Nerissa to send through more and more powerful armies. How soon until Nerissa is able to bring the full power of her army down upon us? I'd assume her strength has nearly reached its peak. We might not be there yet, but the next assault will surely be especially dangerous. Can we use the portal on Bald Hilltop to get to the First World and battle Nerissa? Alas, not yet. The passage between worlds is not reliable. We can't be sure of where it will take us, or if it will activate at all. Such is the nature of unstable First World portals. However, with each attack, the portal becomes more and more stable. I would imagine that soon the passage will become a steady bridge between Golarion and the First World. We only need to wait for that moment to attack. We must prepare for the next attack. We will prepare well. Just let her try to come at us again. We'll beat her back to where she came from. I'll cap our victory by writing a song about her, a really funny and embarrassing one. Everyone in the First World will be singing it to her, to her. Hey, Boken, what's up? Alkaline Mace? Thank you. This is a +2 weapon. Corrosive, heavy mace, acid bombs launched from this mace deal. Whatever. Also, I probably saw that. Highborn Heart studying the documents that technically. Oh, I have to go talk to them now. Over here. God damn it! I have to load the whole damn place again. Gotta talk to Octavia, and then I gotta talk to Ragongar. Probably talk to Ragongar first. Do you guys want me to do the voices? No. Never mind. I take that back. I can only do the Ragongar voice. I cannot do Octavia's voice. Do you guys like my drunk voice? It made me laugh. I thought it was funny. Oh my god. And it's like right around the corner of my kingdom. I believe it's behind a couple of trolls too. My people. The trolls are my people. There they are. Right there. What'd you say? Ragongar stands beneath a tree, gloomily looking down on the city below. Ah, there you are. Well, we found my tribe. Now we just have to go have ourselves a friendly chat. The half-orc clenches his fists. What about Octavio? How did you end up figuring it all out? Oh, that's another story entirely. We looked through Ganesh's books for a while, found where he bought us, from whom, who helped him. We got all we could from them, but checking up on the information would have meant traveling all across Numeria and half of the River Kingdoms. As you might recall, it wasn't exactly quiet here at the time. Not that it ever is, right? Heh. But you know, we'd never leave you to clean a mess like that yourself. We ended up hiring a pretty brave crew headed by a good scout. We can't do everything ourselves, right? They pulled some strings, followed some leads, and figured everything out for us. Well, almost everything. The most important parts. Octavia and I will find out for ourselves when we pay our families a visit. Are you looking for revenge? Not sure what I want yet. Maybe. Maybe not. Might be enough just looking at these freaks to be sure nature's punishment punished them well enough without me. I'm really just looking for some closure, that's all. So who's your tribe? The sewer rats! Wait, no, that's not it. The crab lice? The threadbare moles. Man, I just can't seem to remember. Oh, right, the dung pigs! The half-orc gives you a lopsided grin. Fine, fine. They call themselves the Sharp Fangs. And for a good reason. Ragongar grins, displaying his teeth. Smaller than an orc's, but still large and sharp. They have kids with orcs to strengthen their blood. Not bad, huh? They breed them like pedigreed cattle. Oh. So, I've really been sold twice. First by my orc sow of a mother, who took some gold to push me and my brother out, never to see us again. Then my father chose which of us to keep and which to sell to the slavers. Treated like an animal my whole life. I'm surprised I'm not barking on all fours. Let's see. You don't bark though. You go straight for the throat. Everyone who helped make you an animal will regret it bitterly. We're all animals. Some of it just thicker veneer. Isolation. Others, oh, you kept humanity. That's something to be proud of. Okay, this one. A cruel smirk plays across Ragongar's face. That's for sure. Right. That scum will get what they deserve. And what about Octavia? Did you learn anything about her family? We did! Turns out she's... Stop. No. I'm shutting up. That's her news to tell you. Alright, let's go meet your tribe. Alright, and let's go talk to Octavia next. Octavia pensively fiddles with a small metal trinket while she waits. It takes her a moment to notice you as you approach. Oh, hi. It seems we haven't been properly introduced. Allow me, Octavia, Della, Fiorni, heir to a noble title, a family manor, even a coat of arms with a motto. With a sad smile, Octavia shows you the trinket she was playing with. It's a fibula, decorated with a coat of arms, a butterfly, and an arrow. At the bottom you see the motto, serve solely my conscience. What about Ragongar? Did you learn anything about his past? Yes, he will tell you everything himself. Yeah, you're right. So you're from a noble family. I could hardly believe it myself. But there's no doubt. I'm the missing daughter of, Marchioness della Fiorni. Oh god, I'm so sorry. I cannot pronounce any of these fucking names. Missing. That's what they're calling it. How did you discover all this? It took a lot of work. After going through Ganesh's letter, we only found the information about our purchase. We found a wealth of other data as well. Connections, suppliers, meeting places. But tracking it all down ourselves would have required crossing half the River Kingdom. No, we couldn't abandon you. So we did the boring but practical thing. Like kings or their entourage might do, we hired a team of sleuths to follow the trail. And they found everything. Who bought us, who we've been sold to, and where we're from. Finding my family was relatively easy. The Marchioness was already looking for me herself. They just needed to put a few pieces together to realize I was the missing heir of the Della Fiorni family. On the other hand, Regis' tribe had to be found with a looking glass. But it's no matter. We certainly paid them well for their trouble. Do you know where to find your family? There isn't one really. The Della Fiorni family was waning before I was born. My mother's the last one. She's living in Pitax in a small townhouse. I'm going to pay her a visit, and I'd like you to accompany me. As you wish, Your Excellency. It would be an honor to serve you on this excursion. Octavia looks at you, confusion written across her face. At first she seemed a little offended, but moments later she bent in half with laughter. Excellency. Oh, I can't. My Excellency. A highborn Marchioness of the highest rank. Phew. Octavia wipes tears of laughter from her eyes. Don't make me laugh so hard. Just look at me. Devils take me. What kind of Marchioness am I? You don't think I'm going to Pitax to inherit a title, do you? But thank you anyway. The title's not important. I just want to see my mother. Alright. There. Now that's settled. Now we just got to deal with everything else that comes with this situation. I can't go over there. I unfortunately cannot go deal with it right now because I am not allowed to go to Pitax yet. But once the next part of the story happens, after I deal with some of the stuff that's going to happen, I will be able to go into Pitax. But, yeah, that'll be some time still. Right now, I just got to deal with my kingdom.
Follow.
Oh, my chair can't get any closer. Or the tournament has begun. I'm married. Did you finish your sword thing? The darkness retreats in the tenebrous steps. I don't care about that. Exodus to Kionin. Oh, that was finished, huh? Let's see. What's the sales? Oh, is there anybody I can upgrade right now? Just the Grand Diplomat? Are you serious? Oh my god, you're actually serious. No way. Oh my god. Okay, so you're busy right now. Who else can I send? Wind in the sails. Yep, okay. I should be getting a letter eventually from something telling me what's going on. Okay. Good, good, good. Did you fail? You failed, didn't you? You bastard. Grand Diplomat wants to do something. You... Safe refuge. Sail. Alright, let's see what he has to talk to me about. Hopefully it's something good. The Outlaw Council wishes to hear your opinion. Razmir is testing his eastern border once again, and Taimon's ruler has started recruiting mercenaries to oppose Razmir. Labreth has mobilized the Black Eagles. Alas, these forces stand divided, where they should be united in common cause. Only a stable union can stand up to Razmiran. Seven Arches and other countries will listen to us. If we vote for the River Kingdoms to unite against Razmiran, however, Razmir has made a generous offer in exchange for our silence. Besides, his future is far brighter than those minor monarchs. I think we should side with him. Why do you love Razmir so much? He's an asshole. But okay. We aren't meddling in domestic affairs of other countries. 250, that's it? Send messages to announce that we are all willing to become slave to Rasmir's Unite. Alright. Very cunning. Only 2 monarchs of the River Kingdoms can see the future of this land, Your Highness and Rasmir. The others are destined to rot. We won't derail our relations with Rasmir, not yet. It is more strategic to wait, and claim everything that he cannot claim himself. Wasn't Rasmir the guy who sent magical drugs that fucked our people up? Whatever. He probably likes that Rasmir's so influential. Oh god, being a ruler is tough. It really is. Let's see, the warden. Alright, maybe I should max out the general. The general seems like a more important person right now. She is closer. Increase 60 times, that's good. Alright, you're done. My vassal's done. I would like to get the counselor up too. Where's the counselor? No, not the counselor. The counselor is... Oh, the counselor is the one I want to talk to. The contract. Choking death. Why are you so bad? The general has a request. Audience. Oh, okay. Then after that, ooh, we got some people that would be done in a minute. Anybody done here? No, 24. Strength of Cassil is okay. Alright, let's see what my general wants. I hope it's something good. Why is that dwarf there? Amira looks at you solemnly, her chin held high. I have something important to say, Naren. I want to congratulate you. Your army, Naren, is the most dangerous bunch in the River Kingdoms. Being a war chief is a Kelid's biggest pride. I'm happy to lead an army as powerful as yours. The sellswords are amazed by our glory and want to set up a new school in our kingdom. They hope that being close to us will give them better chances to be in a big battle. To show their mastery and earn some fame, I think this news will make you happy. Ooh, I get a sellsword academy for free? It's great news, thank you. I have no more issues for you, Chief. But there's a visitor who wants to see you. Oh, is that who the dwarf is? Or... Oh, let's see. Oh, it's the priest of Kyrgyz, the one that... Okay, let's see. Wadga, priest of Kyrgyz, salutes you vigorously and flashes an excited smile. Your Highness, your army grows stronger by the hour. Your warriors loved Kyrgyz's lessons. A few have already committed themselves to his religion. Many more will join them, I expect. But it's not only your warriors that are interested in our faith. Your citizens don't want to be weak and sick either, so they've taken a natural interest in Kyrgyz. I thought, why don't we build a temple here, complete with bathing ponds? There's a place in foothills where a small creek flows. The water is warm, and it can heal diseases and fill your body with strength. Let the people rest their bodies and souls there. Other priests from our church can come to offer their teachings. I hope you like the idea. Kyrgyz bestows blessings upon the lands wherever he is worshipped. Okay, okay, yeah, hell yeah. Fucking love Kyrgyz. Oh, hey, what's up? The goldsmith honor of death. What? Can't wait to see you next. What is the honor of death? Sounds like an interesting item. I think it's a ring or something. This? The ring grants the wearer a negative energy resistance 20 and the ability to cast Breath of Life once per day. Ooh, that's not too bad. Who could use that? Probably Knock Knock. Nope. Oh fuck, Knock Knock actually needs a ring. You have... I'll just fucking give it to Knock Knock, man. Why not? Wait, what is this? Oh, yeah, that's right, Bulking into that. Alright, cool. Now, who else do I have to level up? Oh. General request an audience. Oh, Temple of Kyrgyz right there. A bonus to a +1 to community for any problems handled by the regent, which results in failure or disaster. If the warden suffers a failure or disaster, okay. Give that to you. Support the general. Oh, she still needs to level up. She's almost. Oh yes, she's almost done. Is that 9? I think that is 9. Okay, now we gotta rank up somebody else. The counselor. Okay. You're successful. You fucking failed. You're successful. Minus 97. What the fuck? The People's Defenders. The Steel Falcons are Andorran's seekers of justice and patrons of the people have proclaimed that the peasants of the kingdom are oppressed. Pretending justification, they have invaded stolen lands and are luring common people to Andorran, urging them to throw off their chains of oppression and resist the legitimate enforcement of the law. Hold on a second. Who can I rank up next? I could rank up the general again. Wait, really? No, I can't. What the fuck? Grand Diplomat. The Regent also needs to be upgraded too. You're busy. You're busy. So it's just Octavia and you're more likely to succeed. So I'll give this task to you, and I'll upgrade the Regent. Wait, what is this? Oh, that's right. I'm glad it only takes 7 days. The Regent demands you. Lindsay is terrified. Hunt the Huntress. Jesus Christ, dude. Here you go. 5%. Lindsay is terrified. Okay. Anybody else? I really gotta upgrade the Magister too. Why is it so complicated to upgrade the magic advisor? Lindsay's eyes glitter and her nostrils flare with rage, but for some reason she speaks in a whisper. Such insolence! Such unforgettable, monstrous, unimaginable insolence! Just take some time to catch your breath and explain what happened. Lindsay catches her breath and continues to whisper. Your Highness, we've got a problem. A major problem. Look for yourself. The bard points her finger toward the far side of the throne room. You raise your eyes. The place where the royal throne once stood is now empty. This is unexpected. I'm surprised by your self-control. If I were you, I'd go on a rampage. Shameless scum. How could they go and rob the royal palace with the queen still alive and well? In fact, our case is blatant and extraordinary, but hardly exceptional. Word on the street is that the local population has become sick and tired of thieves. They break into people's homes, bypass the locks and latches, and steal everything they can, and now the scum has the guts to meddle with royal property? I mean, I guess. We need to sort this out before they steal the whole kingdom one brick at a time. And we need to get back your throne. It's shameful. Lindsay regains control of herself and continues in a low whisper. I really hope our people here won't go wagging their tongue and spreading filthy rumors. In your opinion, where should I begin the investigation? You should start with interrogating potential witnesses. I think the captain of the guard was in the palace when it happened. He was the one who discovered the throne was missing, at least. Then you should go to the city. I heard the smith was robbed recently too. Maybe he can give you some clues. Also, if I were you, I'd talk to the trader. He might have some hints as to whom may be selling stolen goods. Oh, and one more thing. Don't forget to visit the innkeeper. Who better to glean information from any troubled locals finding themselves in need of a shoulder to cry on? Oh, if I manage to catch this thief. Lindsay shakes her head. Whatever your upcoming plans were, retrieving the throne must be your top priority. I dread to think how loud our neighbors will laugh if they learn of this disgrace. What were my guards doing? Lindsay flings her arms up. Well, you weren't on the throne at the time it was stolen, right? And our guards are trained to guard people, not furniture. The bard gives you a faint smile. Sure, if the throne was stolen with you still sitting on it, things would be much worse. That's not much consolation, though. Time to get going. Okay then. Well then, I don't have a throne anymore. Where does a king or queen sit when they don't have a throne? Or how do they sit? What am I going to sit on? It is funny. It is really funny that they would just take my chair like that. Bastards. Oh, my eyes. Okay, now I gotta go talk to people about what the fuck's going on. It is really refreshing reading every single thing that comes up, because I usually, like I said, I played this many times. I've kind of ignored most of reading all the shit that's going on, except for like when it's important or like advisor stuff. But you know. Is this guy? No. He might be over here actually. Is it Delia? Highland? There we go. You see a stout man suited in well-worn armor. His face is framed with silvery stubble, and his fleshy nose is red and pock-marked. He radiates perfect calm. As you approach, he bows respectfully and with dignity. Highland, Your Highness, Captain of the City Guard. You're the Captain of the City? Oh, well. Well, Creston died, so, yeah. A young dwarf girl salutes you awkwardly. Delia, assistant to the captain. Happy to serve Your Highness. Lindsay said it was you who discovered that the throne was missing? The captain grows gloomy. Yes, Your Highness. He keeps silence for a moment and continues, obviously embarrassed. Actually, Your Highness, please don't think me a fool or a drunkard. As I walked to the throne room, at first I thought it was a vision, and I didn't think much of it. Well, I thought I saw your throne in the corridor, and it was running away. Not by itself, of course. I just couldn't see who was carrying it. Perhaps someone really tiny had got underneath it, and how they ran. It seemed the throne turned the corner by itself, but the sight was strange beyond belief. So I thought I was simply too tired and had started seeing things. A moment later, when I discovered it was really missing, I rushed after it, but it had vanished into thin air. Maybe it was, you know, magic. I don't remember hiring a guard captain, or any guards for that matter. I came here from Restov with a dozen of my best guards, by order of Lady Yamandi Eldori. Your Highness, I hired the rest from among the locals. Don't you worry, Your Highness. We are now the subjects of the kingdom. We've sworn to serve you faithfully and loyally, and you can count on us. Besides, we draw our salary from your chests. The captain looks at the female guard, raising his brow, then sighs and looks at you. Of course, every one of us is ready to die to protecting Your Highness, but there's still some work to be done when it comes to discipline. You know that dwarven author, Baldric Zebras, Garlic Tundras? The name escapes me. My boneheads used to read his books about guard's duty right on guard duty. I'll have to teach them what is this? I'll have to teach them lesson or two. I have to teach them a lesson or two. Jesus. And then do you guys have everything you need? There are sufficient munitions and supplies, Your Highness. The salary is fair. We've enough to buy toys for the kids and a jug of beer when the shift is done. Of course, the town is growing. It would be nice to expand the ranks, but we can manage ourselves. Okay. Okay. Gotta talk to the trader, and then we gotta talk to the lady at the tavern and see if she knows anything that's come up. But right now, we know that it ran away. Do you know where stolen goods are sold? Hasif squints cunningly. How very polite. You do not ask me directly, but no, I am not involved in such shady dealings, although the local traders sometimes claim otherwise. Some say that anything that's lying about will be stolen in the city, but then cannot be found or for sale. You are not the first to ask after stolen goods. Many hope to find on the black market what precious things were stolen from their homes, but alas, it would seem the thieves have their own way of getting rid of the stolen goods. Maybe it wasn't him? Or her, or whatever? Maybe Verdell? Have you heard about the thefts plaguing in the city? Vidal frowned. Heard? Your Highness, I myself am the victim of those thieves. Stole my tools right from under my nose. I was in the backyard getting coal for the furnace, and I heard some noise inside. I ran in, and the thief jumped right into a magic portal and vanished. I didn't even get a good look. A magic portal? That's right. I gotta go to the tavern now, which is way over here, I believe. Tavern? Into a house. How do I get to the tavern? Is it over here? That's the library. That's the throne. Okay, so it's probably over here somewhere. There it is. So it's a small person that can cast magic. Got it. I love this freaking owlbear skin. Alina? Why do you go around? Because they're short. Elena, I need to find a rare book. Do you know where in the city I should look? You probably asked the vendors, haven't you? If not, then... Oh, no. That's not what I heard there's been a number of thefts in town. Do you know anything about that? Of course I heard about it, Your Highness. Many houses have been robbed, and here's what's strange. No picked locks, no broken windows. How did the scoundrels get inside, huh? Let's see. Those thieves are real masters of getting into other people's houses, and they steal whatever they find. At one house, they stole the silverware. At another one, they left the money, but took the children's toys. Strange thieves. Tracking the throne thief. Okay. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna fucking pay somebody for this bullshit. Okay, back to the throne room. Set that up, and just go about running the kingdom like I normally would. It stresses me out that I'm gonna have to deal with a lot of bullshit all at one time, but whatever, you know. Oh! Hey, Octavia, what's going on? Naren, your kingdom is growing and its problems grow along with it. They must all be addressed. And this leaves no time for the trivial things. Queens normally appoint others to deal with little things. Sometimes it's mayors and the local leaders. That's how aristocracy is formed. A circle of power holders. But no matter what you call it, we can't do without such a group of trustees. The bandit chieftains hold the greatest power in your lands. They already imagine themselves as the barons of your kingdom. Take it from me, giving them even more power would be just plain dangerous. Who lives in the villages and towns? The people, regular citizens. Let them govern their own lives. Our cities and towns have elected their mayors. The villages have chosen their chiefs. They are the pillars we rely on, not a bunch of self-absorbed slobs. Let's see. My kingdom is in need of a noble class. Appoint those who possess enough power and influence to rule over their lands. The soul lands managed without aristocrats before. They can live without them now and in the future. Let's see. What was the choice? I believe it was this one, right? Whatever. Tickets. Perfect. I will announce to the people that there will be no strange barons from now on. They are a self-governing the kingdom. This will make them so happy. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Got it. For a second there, I thought it was gonna give me an option to make freaking bandits like high class. Let's see. Okay. Community of Loyalists. +2 when resolving situations. That's a good idea. What about you? Let's see. Whenever the region is success or triumph. This. This. Oh shit. Fuck. I don't give a shit about that. Actually, is there somebody else who could do it? You can do it. Tracking the throne thief. That did not cost much. 60 days? Jesus, okay. You're busy. You're busy. You're busy. Jesus Christ, is there anybody that's not busy right now? Jesus. Is anyone free? The curator is fine. But I can't upgrade the curator. Is there stuff bad? Yeah, it's not high enough. Okay, what can I do? Treasurer, Glenn, diplomat, treasurer. No, she's busy. Grand, what are you doing again? You're going to guard the contract. Notorious assassin from Dagmar. People's defenders. There is nothing I can do other than skip days, and I don't want to do that. That is not a good thing to do. Oh, wait. Hunt a farmer. Okay, fine. We'll do this bullshit, even though it doesn't seem like it does anything. It even says it doesn't do anything. But whatever. Royal hunting grounds. Just so we have something. Just so we say we did something. Okay. What is this? Temple of Kyrgyz. Oh, that's right. Oh, anything happen? Lindsay and the Storyteller. Campaign. Ugh. Okay. Yes, Lindsay. I'm coming. Oh. And then Queen Nairn proudly said, "Your evil deeds end now." Or is it better as, "We've uncovered your vile plan"? Lindsay trying to write something on the go, but she interrupts herself and looks up. "Oh, Your Highness, we have unbelievably, terribly important news. We managed to find out, discover, invent. Well, here." Lindsay points to the storyteller. "He'll tell you." The storyteller waits patiently until Lindsay finishes her ardent speech. "I will have to begin from afar to let you see what I saw with my blind eyes. The stolen lands are like a cradle in an abandoned house, in which the wind swings the skeleton of a child. No few newborn kingdoms have died here. Just after taking their first breath, I've collected their stories. These precious stars that have been lost in the dust, and I begin to notice some commonalities. It is like a pattern that repeats across different embroideries, the handwriting of the same author across all their stories. One word here, another hint there, false visions, references to a mysterious patroness, lover, and mentor. Tragic coincidences, strangely non-random. Peoples and countries were brought to destruction along different roads, but behind them, there always stood the same ominous shadow. And we know what that shadow is, Nerissa. The name sounds ominous even in the mouth of a restless bard. The evil nymph who sent monsters to our lands and did all that stuff to Tristan. But that's not even the most important thing. Most importantly, if you help us a bit, we can get her." Let's start from the beginning. How did you come up with this? Well, it all started from the fact that I really wanted to listen to the storyteller's stories. I've been following him for a long, long time, and asked and told him about our adventures. And sometimes I just sat beside him and we chatted. Finally, after I told him about the defaced sisters and all the horrors of the abandoned castle, he noticed that the stories seemed strangely similar to ones he'd heard before. What exactly are you going to do? The bards know how to send messages through dreams. I try not to use it. For some reason, people get mad when I appear in their dreams to read my new poems. Oh my god. Well, the storyteller came up with a ritual based on that spell. We'll collect everything connected to Nerissa. Everything, starting with her every track in the abandoned castle. After gathering everything, we'll unite his ability to tell stories with my ability to travel into dreams. So we'll be able to enter Nerissa's dreams. It's a pity that we don't have that amulet with the string of hair that Nerissa gave you before the battle with the Stag Lord. You know, back when she was pretending to be a poor suffering nymph. With that, we could have finished all the preparations. Wait. Did I sell that? What will we achieve by this? We'll learn all her evil secrets. The ritual will let us see her hidden thoughts and dreams. Well, theoretically, it's not like anyone's ever done this before. It can be dangerous, the storyteller says quietly. In dreams, monsters are more terrible than those we meet in the real world. But I urge you to not neglect this chance, Queen. You are opposed by a powerful enemy, one who has destroyed dozens of kingdoms and empires. If you do not meet her face to face, you do not discover her weakness, your country will end up just another of my stories. Final order, you provide you everything you need, give me the results. Come to me after we finish the preparations, and remember that I cannot send anyone except you and Lindsay into Nerissa's dream world. Whatever you have to face, you will have to overcome together, and the path will likely be difficult. I do have the necklace, do I not? Oh, did you guys see? I'm on a freaking, I'm a stool. I'm on a stool. That's the Stag Lord's broken charm. Hold on a second. Wait. Oh, God. I'm sorry. This is going to take some loading, but I swear I have that thing somewhere. Maybe I sold it to this person. Did I? Oh, God. Did I sell it to them? Did I? Please, look, please tell me I at least did sell it to them. That they would make this a lot easier to deal with. Sorry. Going into the dream world is interesting. We are getting there, though. I can actually see. I'm remembering the path I have to take in order to, before we get to Patax. Because I know it comes right after this. Okay, I either sold it to him or her. I don't know. As if, do you have a necklace? Ankle breaker. God damn it. Hold on, guys. I'll save 1 day, I'll save 2, 1 days. In game, 1 days. Capital Square. Capital Square. Fuck. Oh, God. Please don't fuck me over, I swear to God. You know what? I have a better idea. Let me do this. Okay. There we go. I want to see what happens if it says that we have the necklace. Load this. Said 1 day and it was 5 minutes. Beware Irovetti. Beware Irovetti, and praise be to me and Eobald. Hooray! The contract. Choking death. Lindsay and the storyteller. Fuck! Load. This one would actually be it right here. I just need to buy back that necklace. That's all I gotta do. Sorry that I'm doing this, guys. I'm very curious what happens if you actually have the necklace on you when you do this. I don't know if it'll change anything in the story. I feel like it would. Wow, it's so bright in here. Okay, there's that. Okay. Why is it so bright? It's usually so dim. There goes my snake following me. My me. Do I have to wear the necklace? Maybe I should wear it just to be safe. Ah, my neck. Use control to unsnap your AoE spell from the target. If this option is already active, use control to snap AoEs to the target instead. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I wish loading the kingdom wouldn't take so damn long. I'll get a damn necklace. I guess that's what I get for selling it in the first place. Frozen shout? Oh, I'm distracting myself. Right, Burning amulet. Oh, that's right. $10 gold? Got my money back pretty quick. Alright, just for precaution's sake, I'm gonna put this on. Okay, I just gotta remember what I did last time, because I gotta go through that the kingdom management again really quick. Okay, alright. Now I just need to remember exactly what I did last time. Lindsay is terrified. Yep. And then everybody was doing this thing. Ranked up. And projects. I said this. Oh yeah, I had to stop that because that was more important. Then I said, F it, get this thing that's no special effects. We just have a royal hunting ground now. Contract. Choking death. Lindsay and the storyteller. Can anybody else do this? You can do this. Oh god, you can do this. That's it. Okay. Oh, looks like the Magister and the Treasurer are almost done with their things. Alright, let's try to skip to the point where she's like, oh, it's a good thing to... Do we still have that amulet with the string of hair that she gave you before the battle with the Stag Lord? That'd be great. That'll let us finish all the preparations much faster and easier. Let's see. What will we achieve by this? We'll learn all her evil secrets. The ritual will let us see her hidden thoughts and dreams. Well, theoretically, it's not like anyone's ever done this before. Yep. Well, I definitely have the necklace. So, now I do at least. I talked to the storyteller about it.
I lead, you follow.
Lindsay right here. Ugh, well, I have the necklace. I don't know, maybe I'll change something. Okay, waiting to Narissa's dream. It's gonna take 30 days, so that's gonna take some time. Wait, hold on, before I do this. Okay, good. Good. Repair the sword. Okay, so we repaired the sword. Minting the coin. Reforging the sword's done. Yep. Okay, Warden needs your advice. Hungry of Sue. Morning after. Former friends. Treasure needs a bit more too. Warden needs your advice. Okay. Trying to think very, very hard about this. And how I deal with everything that's going on. My warden, okay. I got 3 pieces of news for you. One good, one bad, and the last one good again. The first is that my boys caught a Khalid barbarian trying to poison a well last night. That's pretty good, eh? He still managed to poison the well, though. Naturally, the savage gave us some lip while we questioned him. At one point, he even spat his teeth at us. But in the end, he sang. Apparently, a whole group of Khalid shamans are planning to poison the capital's food and water supplies. This whole thing has got me blazing mad. We knew nothing about this. And it was just dumb luck that we caught this idiot. Who are they? How many are there? And when are they going to strike? It would have been a mess. And there's no way we'd be able to catch them. However, the half-orc smiles bearing his fangs. Don't forget, the third piece of news I've got is another good one. There's a couple folks ready and waiting to help us out. You just gotta pick which one gets the job. Me, Roham, Justikar of Abadar. Her band, the Golden Shields, promises to stand guard at every city gate and catch our unwashed friends within a fortnight. And there's... what was his name? Damn it. Wingmold. He's ready to set up a magical surveillance system of his own invention in the capital. With that, we'll be able to catch both the barbarians and any other undesirables. Oh, it's another thing where I can choose. Let's hear what Wingmold has to say about his magical surveillance system. The aged gnome bows long and deep as the many bracelets on his wrists chime softly. The expensive cloth and elegant cut of his robe would be the envy of any metropolitan dandy, though few would dare leave the house draped in such bold colors. Oh god, what are you, a gnome? Wingmold Smeglidundin. Fuck. The finest magical surveillance system specialist from Druma to Bravoy, at your service. What exactly is it that you do? My enterprise offers a full range of services in security assurance. If you install one of my magical surveillance complexes, you will always know who enters or leaves the contractually determined zone of control, as well as when they enter and leave, and even, for a price, why. In Druma, my systems were in high demand from both law enforcement and who needed to keep the town hall and prison under constant surveillance, and countless private clients. I've experienced working with banks, jewelry stores, art galleries. How does your surveillance system work? Your Highness's interest flatters me, but I'm afraid that would be ruining myself if I were to surrender the details. It's a trade secret, you see. I can only say that it is my own design, which has allowed me to radically increase the zone of control compared to my competitors' products. While many of the usual charms can capably detect a breach and send out the alarm within 1 or 2 buildings, my system is capable of covering several districts, a whole city, if necessary. Tell me about the lands that you hail from. Your Highness wishes to learn of Druma? The gnome smirks. 'Tis a land most striking, for its people worship not the gods, but trade and prosperity. Nearly all the people of Druma follow the prophecies of Calistrade, a philosophy that preaches severe abstinence and professes that the acquisition of wealth is the purpose of life. You're not too far from Abadar, but, I mean, I see it. They respect law and order, but never choose sides in the universal battle between good and evil. They follow a strict diet and refuse themselves basic comforts, even though they could afford to drown themselves in luxuries. They maintain ritual purity, only draping themselves in white colors, and wearing elbow-length gloves to avoid any physical contact with infidels. It is considered a virtue to never give to charity, and those who acquire wealth despite their superiors' efforts are rewarded. So why did you leave Druma? Life in Druma is so remarkable, but it grows dull quite quickly. The constant struggle for power and gold is wearisome. I felt the lack of spontaneity, of unpredictability, of strong feelings, and grand gestures. In other words, all those things that are so abundant in your land. For a second, the gnome loosens himself as he gazes dreamily into the distance. And if that's all I need to know. Wingmold bows deeply, and the hall is once more filled with soft clinking. I wish to speak with Roham, the leader of the Justicars. The woman before you holds herself erect, and there is confidence in her stance. Her polished armor shines even in a dimly lit throne room. Greetings, Your Highness. I represent the Golden Shield, a society of Abadar's faithful which offers law enforcement services to anyone that may require them. Oh, there we go. Tell me about your society. We are more than mere mercenaries. We are a brotherhood of warriors devoted to upholding the law and fighting the ruinous powers of chaos. You sound like Hell Knights. Each of us has sworn a solemn oath to follow the ideals of Abadar and stay true to the best interests of society. These are more than words. By the powers bestowed upon me by our divine benefactor, they have become a sacred pact guided by the higher spheres. Also, ad start in 5 minutes, guys. Should one of us breach his contractual obligation to an employer or commit any deed that breaks the law, in letter or in spirit, then the heavens themselves will smite him down. He will be cursed, and all the members of his society will immediately sense it. Wherever they may be, and whatever they may be doing, our oath demands that we track down their former comrade and bring him to justice. How did you become a Justicar of Abadar? I grew up in Multhun. My town entered a contract with the local temple of Abadar. The taxes on the priest's extensive property were waived, and in exchange they raised the city's orphans. I happened to be one such child. My advisor referred to you as the Golden Shield, yet you say Golden Shield. Which one is it? The captain smiles at you. It is Shield, but it's a mistake so common that we have long stopped correcting anyone. We even had to purchase the Golden Shields which supposedly gave us our name. Without them, some of our clients refused to believe that we were who we claimed to be. In truth, our name was chosen for a different reason. Gold is the color of our patron, Abadar, the god of laws, cities, and prosperity. And the shield symbolizes our purpose, to protect civilization and order from chaos and anarchy. That'll be all. Thank you, Roham. What's your advice? I know our men. We've trained them to work with their muscles and their intuition, but we haven't trained them for patience. They are just not the kind of guys who can stand guard day and night at every gate and crossroads. And we don't even have the manpower for it, so it would be better to let Wingmold cast his magic thing and tell us how to catch the shamans before they strike. The barbarians are coming for us anyway, so let the guard benefit from the extra numbers. Let the gold shields take up the duties immediately. We shall accept Wingmold's proposal. His magical surveillance system sounds most promising. Excellent. Well, no point standing around then. Let's go have a little talk, Wingmold. Aha, and there you have it. The gnome gleams with happiness. It seems like he's barely holding back from sticking his tongue out at Rohan. An excellent choice, Your Highness. I promise you will always remember old Wingmold with gratitude. Well, that seems kind of mean. I actually prefer the Abaddon one. Abaddon? The Abadar one. But, Ragongar, I'm gonna trust his word. He is my advisor for a reason. Kingdom Protection. Reduce the chance of random encounter in claimed regions by 60%. Together with Kingdom Defense, completely eliminates random encounters in claimed regions. Go for it, Ragongar. Grand Diplomats. The Rushlight Tournament. Oh, something's happened. Something's come up. Lindsay brought bad news. Experiments. A wandering scientist is offering a medical procedure to the kingdom's warriors. It's supposed to purge their blood and greatly increase their strength. He says the risk is next to none. Okay. Lindsay brought bad news. Strengthen Bartholomew as a diplomat. Yes. Okay. Alright, Lindsay has bad news, and I think I know what it is. Meaning I'm gonna actually have to go looking around. Lindsay's cheeks are flushed, and she's out of breath. It seems like she must have run all the way to the throne room. Disaster! It's a disaster, Your Highness! I don't want to hear it. It's probably more nonsense anyway. What is it, Lindsay? Ha! Fire! Your Highness! Plague! Your Highness! I know I could always count on you for good news, Lindsay. What did you think? That you'd become queen and just get a feast every day, enjoying the fawnings of your lords and ladies in waiting? And holding tournaments? You sit on the throne. You could be so kind as to rule. I think the first order of business should be finding more sensible subjects. Alright, spill it. Let's get to business then. What happened? That's mean. Lindsay's eyes flare. Sometimes I don't even know why I bother coming to you at all. The whole kingdom's on fire. Well, metaphorically speaking, and some of it literally. First of all, we've got armed gangs ranging along our border with Pitax, robbing and killing people, destroying food stores and damaging any property they come across. Second, there are sudden and inexplicable monster attacks being reported all throughout your lands. And third, there are people out sowing dissent with rumors and songs, even handing out pamphlets mocking your failure to fix things, and encouraging the citizens to pledge fealty to Irovetti instead. Our governors are panicking. They've had to use all the funds we budgeted them from the treasury on preventing riots and mass hysteria. Several provinces have already refused to attempt gathering taxes from the people, claiming that just trying would be tantamount to suicide. Oh God, I'm sorry. We don't have much time. There may be no troops marching against us, but more of our regions are under attack each day. We may not have catapults firing on the walls of our capital, but there's no doubt we're under siege. There are no battlefronts and no battalions, but there are plenty of victims. We've been attacked without reason and without declaration of war. We have only one option: to kick Irovetti's ass and show everyone in the River Kingdom just who's the master around here. Why am I just hearing about this now? At first, no one thought these isolated incidents could be part of some conspiracy. Even now, it's likely few have figured it out. But these events have all developed too quickly, and in what seems to like a concerted effort, as though someone were pulling the strings from behind a curtain, and there's more than enough evidence tying these strings to Pitax. So you think Irovetti is behind all this? Who else could it be? Bandit attacks are increasing along our border with Patax, and the bards spouting negative propaganda against you are singing the praise of Irovetti at the same time. Hell, he even invited you to the Rushlight King tournament for the sole purpose of mocking you. Who else would backstab their opponents in such a low, conniving way? This is just like him. That nasty slime, fat-headed prick. If he were here right now, Lindsay clutches the air as though gripping the throat of an invisible enemy. Do we have any definitive proof that would allow us to formally expose Irovetti? Not yet, but I'm sure the agents he hired will have something we can use. It's a good idea, though. Expose Irovetti, show the whole world the dirty game he's playing. It would definitely help us. When you deal with his spies, be sure to keep our eyes open. I thought the Stolans were used to dealing with bandits. Thing is, they may be dressed like bandits, but they're behaving completely differently. Bandits would decimate the peasant population, burn their fields, and poison their wells. Then there wouldn't be anyone to extort next time. Much more profitable to just shake them down every once in a while. That's why local thugs tend to be well known, but nobody recognizes these new ones, and all that's left behind after their raids are corpses and scorched fields. It's gotten to the point that our bandits are fighting these outsiders. Some of the villages are even gathering weapons and supplies to help our bandits, because they at least let them live, but they're still losing. I'm so glad that bringing in the bandits, the story goes over and they're like, hey, these are our bandits. You know, we like our bandits. What do we know about the monster attacks? The reports are controversial. They talk about things you wouldn't even hear in fairy tales. Educated wyverns, trolls wearing armor, even undetectable goblin ghosts. But all the testimonies agree on one thing. They emerge in small groups literally from nowhere, in the middle of a field, in the center of a city square, on fortress parapets. One inn reported monsters rushing into a common hall from bedrooms and storerooms in a temple nearby. The monsters fell down on the heads of the praying congregation, breaking through the roof with a wild roar. That's crazy. Just a few hours ago, a messenger showed up to the castle with a missive offering the services of a group of rangers who specialize in investigating mysterious cases similar to these. For a small fee, they are ready to facilitate establishing the nature of these inexplicable events. I suppose we should take them up on it. I have no idea how else we'd go about finding the source of these attacks. Do we know who's spreading the propaganda? Yes and no. The bards handing out pamphlets and singing slander about you have been seen in city streets, but none have been caught. Obviously, someplace in Patax is training these people. And printing up their pamphlets. And judging by the style and quality of the text, someone from Patax's Academy of Grand Arts was tasked with the mudslinging. I recognize their style of verse from a mile away. If I were you, that's where we'd start looking for agitators. Enough talk then. There's no time to waste. Fortunately, the situation could be worse. Our decisive victory in the Rushlight tournament really bolstered the people's faith in you and your abilities. It's funny how such nonsense can affect people's minds, more than real feats and atrocities do. But this works out in our favor. Thanks to that victory, we'll have a little more time to deal with whatever vile acts the madman from Patax throws at us. Your skillful performance of the Rushlight tournament and repartee with the audience charmed the citizens of Patax, made your own subjects proud. Alright, this is where things are going to get a little bit more real. So give me a minute. The War of the River Kingdoms. Okay. War of the River Kingdoms. There are three things I gotta there's one thing I gotta find out. The location of all three areas. That's it. If I can find those three areas, I can deal with the situation immediately before my kingdom starts getting destroyed. Because if you don't deal with it immediately, you will be tanking. Your kingdom will tank really bad. Let's see. I just need to figure out exactly where they are, and that's the only problem. I think one of them's Little Town, and then some other bullshit. I don't know. We'll find out though. Don't worry. But I do know it's near Patax. Like, let's see. Okay, give me a moment. I already found the thing. I just need to find out. Let's see. Let's see how is. Oh god, this walkthrough I'm seeing has a. Oh fuck, we forgot to deal with Amiri's bullshit. Okay, we gotta do that too. Okay, okay. Alright, give me a moment. I'm still looking, I'm still looking, I'm still looking. Tristan. Oh, this one has Tristan alive. Oh, okay. Hmm. Oh, okay. Hemlock Island. Okay, the menagerie. The troll guards. After you've killed them, head west in the Crow Island. Okay, I know where one of them is. Riverband Camp. Okay, I know where the second one is. And then the last one's Little Town. I just have to find Little Town, and that's it. Little Town is... Okay, I know where they all are. Good. Give me a second. Okay. Let me see if I can talk to Amiri really quick, wherever she is. Please tell me you're in here. You're not in here, are you? Do you at least have the item? Oh, hey, Amiri. Oh god, I should have leveled you guys up. Jesus Christ, they could have upgraded your skills a tiny bit more. Maybe. No, actually, probably not. Oh, that's right. Harem leveled up too, so I gotta do his thing really quick. I have to get his spells set up. See, watch. See, there's one. Heal, heal. Restoration greater, cost 10. Resurrection, important. Destruction. Destruction? Destruction is a necromancy spell. I'll just give you one of these. Wait, what is Umbral Strike? Oh, unimportant. That's it? Okay. And Amiri has the weapon too.
Keep your hands off my sword!
Well then use it, stupid! Okay. And
We do it my way.
I went the wrong way. It's over here. Let me put these fucking books away, man. Some of the stuff why am I even carrying this? Get rid of Lindsay, bring her back in here. I want to keep Knock Knock, but I feel like I should bring Octavia for story purposes, but who the fuck would I get rid of though? Whoops. No. Miri and Octavia. Okay, there we go. Alright. Alright, you guys ready to get back to the adventure? Because I definitely am. The only hard part, or the only annoying part, is going to be running around. Let's, I have no clue where... Oh, I don't know where Miri's place is. Okay, we gotta deal with Amiri, then Ragongar, and then the actual stuff that's going down. First, let me see if I can find it over here. Sharfang's tribal thing, yep. Six Bears camp. Bring the sword. Okay, got that. Phase Bowl. Let's go to Phase Bowl. Six Bears camp. Come on. If combat AI is on, characters will act according to their AI pattern. So they'll just slap shit the entire time unless I tell them to cast a spell. There we go.
Share your will.
Everything should be fine. Amiri, you little thief. Mortal fool, interfering in the affairs of eternal beings. It is time to return what was stolen. Shove it! Amiri throws the sword at the ghostly giant, who catches it and gazes upon it, twirling it in his huge hands. Fine work. You surprised me, mortals. Your life is but a breath in the wind, a snowflake in a hurricane, but nevertheless you can at times create something that will last through the ages. This sword is even finer than the one that was stolen. At what point is there in that? This sword may exist 1,000 years or 10,000 or even 1,000,000, but even then it will not survive the end times. Who are you? My name is Fionn. Once my brother Keen and I were powerful rulers of the first world. Together we were nearly equal to the eldest, but not quite. Eternal, serene life in our land was not enough for Keen. He wanted more. He wanted to become equal to the eldest and conquer new lands. First, he began to devour our subjects, drawing in their strength, and then he tried to do the same with me. As punishment, I banished his soul into the sword, which later fell into the hands of Amiri. Relatives. It's the same story everywhere, whether in the world of mortals or of demigods. Relatives are the first to become mortal enemies. That's kind of sad. Why do you need this sword? It is the prison of my beloved hated brother Keen, the murderer of family and friends, a ruler who dreamed of greater power, but who instead destroyed the people he ruled. You nearly released Keen by breaking the sword, and he may yet free himself, if the sword is not sealed. But do not be afraid, mortals. We have here everything for the ritual that will seal my brother and the sword forever. How did this sword end up in Amiri's hands? My brother was very powerful. When I imprisoned him in his sword for his crimes, I created a very dangerous artifact. With sweet lies, the sword persuaded my servant to plunge it into my body. It drained much of my energy, turning me into this pitiful creature you see before you, a ghost, a shadow of my former greatness. My brother, in turn, used this power to escape into your world, but in this he outwitted even himself. Our strength is linked to the magic of the first world. We are far less powerful here than we are on our home plane. Once here, the sword lost its strength, even its ability to speak. It did not bring happiness to the giant who found it. It did not bring happiness to Amiri, who looted the giant's corpse. Having broken the sword, you nearly freed my brother, but now we shall seal it forever. Why did you haunt the Six Bears tribe? After I was struck down, a treacherous spirit fled with the sword into your world. Powerless, a shadow of myself, I followed it, for I could not allow its prisoner to free himself. I found the body of a giant who once possessed the sword. I found the bodies of barbarians killed by Amiri. I walked invisibly among the tribes, listening to their speech and tracing their thoughts until I learned the sword's fate. I demanded that the Six Bears tribe find the thief. This was only fair, for the sword was stolen by one of their own, and I would have it returned. If only Amiri listened to me on our first meeting, much trouble could have been avoided, but even mortals cannot rule fate. Everything happened as it happened, and now the sword is in my hands. What will you do now that you have the sword back? I will not avenge your theft. I never desired revenge. I only wanted to ensure my brother imprisoned in this blade would never break free. I once thought returning him to the first world would be sufficient, but now I realize this would not be enough. There's only one way to be sure. I will cast a spell of imprisonment once again, this time on myself. I will place into the sword all my strength, which my poor brother so craved, and thus I shall share eternity with him. This sword will become our common tomb. After that, Amiri, you may keep the sword for yourself, but not before the ritual is over. What happens if you don't seal the sword? My brother will free himself. He is an endless storm, greedy, cruel, unpredictable. He will do great evil, and he will start with Amiri and her tribe. He remembers you well, but I cannot see his mind. Perhaps he will seek revenge. Perhaps you will become his plaything. Either way, you will not survive. Begin the ritual. The giant brings the sword to his lips, whispering a spell. A stream of light flows from him into the blade. Already transparent, the ghost becomes barely visible. The end is near. There is almost nothing left of me. I am the shadow of a shadow. I am dust and ash. My power, my immortality. I give everything to imprison my brother forever. There is only one thing left. The giant hands the sword to Amiri. To finish the ritual, the sword must be plunged into the heart of a chieftain. I would give my own heart, but I no longer possess a living body. However, there is another chieftain here. Do this, Amiri, and let eternity come to an end. Nilak comes forward. The eclipse from Amiri, her native. Fionn spoke truly of the threat of his brother's release. I must protect my tribe. Do it, Amiri, I am ready. Amiri falls back, turning pale. No! No, I won't do it. She turns to you. What is this? What should I do now? It must be done. The ghost said he lost his immortality. Let's destroy him once and for all. And when his brother appears, we'll deal with him too. I don't know. I'm also a chieftain. You called me your chief. Sacrifice me. I was once called. Amiri says thoughtfully, then turns to our fellow tribesmen. Hey, men! Before my exile, when I kicked your butts, you gave me a nickname, remember? Come on, say it out loud. I won't beat you for it this time. The men glance at each other. One of them hesitantly says, the soft chieftain? Ha! Your words, not mine. Hey you, Ghostface. You got your chief? With these words, Amiri places the hilt of the sword on the ground before her. Throws herself off the blade. Oh, okay. So it's standing up and she jumps on it. Got it. That's funny. Such nobility is rare among mortals. It should not be wasted. I still have enough strength for one spell. Is it okay, well, whatever. Fair nuts. And she's resurrected. And then he dies. The ritual is over. Brother, I am coming. He's gonna fall over right here. Oh. Oh. There you go. Amira rises to her feet. She touches her smooth skin through the hole in her bloody clothes, then grips the hilt of her sword. Huh? Still alive, ain't I? I lost the reforged ginormous sword, but I gained Amiri's triumph. She turns to her former tribesmen. I paid all my debts. Live and obey Nilak. The barbarian approaches you, a triumphant grin spreading slowly across her face. Well, chief, we won. Where to next? To the first world, or right into the abyss? Together we can smash anyone and anywhere. That's it. That's okay. That's it. And she has her sword too, right? Oh, and her health is down to 14. Amiri's triumph. It's a +4 oversized furious bastard sword. Good. Why is it covered in blood? Oh, because she died. That's why. Can we talk to Nilak? Amiri, that was my duty. Enough complaining. Your duty is to take care of these dumbheads. Without you, they won't survive in this south, and you can't go north anymore. I had a blood debt to this tribe. I would not want the daughter of someone I killed to come take their revenge on me. You pay your debt in full. The whole tribe owes you their lives. Nilak, did not hesitate to sacrifice yourself to save your tribe. That is an act of a true leader. Nilak, sacrificing yourself is foolish when they don't want to deal with. Well, time of great changes come to your tribe. Time of great changes come to your tribe. Everything changes. It's foolish to believe we can hide from the whole world in our icy mountains. We pay dearly for pretending that time doesn't touch us. I'm afraid the other tribes will pay even more. What are you going to do next? Let's go back to Numeria. We're not used to change. Even there, everything seems strange to us. But Numerian Khalids are not so different from the northern ones. We would not survive here in the River Kingdoms, even with your protection. Farewell. Desna, bless you. Look after Amiri. Yep, we will. Don't worry. Alright. And now, Amiri's story is done. Let's look at it really quick. Right here. Oh my god, they're scared. The ghost that haunted Amiri's tribe has returned, holding them hostage. He demanded that Amiri repair the store. The spirit, evil, ghostly, kept him silent, fretful. But she passed the test with honor, and once and for all, put an end to the feud between her and her native tribe. Show what you're worth. Either way, doesn't matter. We finished the story, and she's dying.
Oh, sorry, was lost in thought.
I don't need to heal her. We're probably gonna make her take it. Oh, we gotta deal with okay, now it's Ragongar's turn. Ragongar's turn with the story. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Sorry, I'm popping my fingers now. Alright, now we gotta go all the way over here to the Sharp Fangs tribe. I wish I could see. Wait, actually, this might be better. 8 hours? Oh, thank you. You took me straight there. Thank you. Okay. Then after this, we have to deal with all the bullshit that's going on. Okay. Okay. Oh, loot. Looks like everything. Oh god, what happened to these tents? Oh god, there's dead people.
Head on!
There's dead people all over the place. Oh. Son of Shah. Alright, well, let me see if there's any loot. Nope, there's no loot anywhere. Okay. Alright, time to talk to Inged, son of Shatara. And Cole? Is that his name? Woof, bow wow. Inged, son of Sharta. In the dry grass, you can barely make out signs that people once lived here. Burned bits of tents, rusty swords, rain-washed bones. An old half-orc is the only living soul among the desolation. Wrapped in a charred mantle, he sits on the ground, devouring a raw rabbit, tossing the bones to a dog lying at his feet. He squints as you approach, but he doesn't reach for any weapon. Hmm? Who's there? No one comes by here anymore? I'm Ragongar, a son of the Sharp Fangs tribe, and they sold me into slavery. Where are the Sharp Fangs? You're looking at them. You're looking at them. The old man points to the bones scattered along the ground. All there, elders to children. Just me left of the Sharp Fangs. Well, you and me. Harem scans the wasteland, covered with bones, with a long and pensive look. Without saying a word, the dwarf takes a deep breath and starts fiddling with his beard. Why? Who are you? Inged, son of Shatara, and last of the Sharp Fangs tribe. Got nowhere to go, and my hands have been feeble a long time. I sit here and eat whatever Cole brings me, waiting for some kind person to pass by and help an old man bury all these bones. But no one comes here. Must think it's a cursed place. And they're right. Tell me about your tribe. Our tribe was always stronger, braver, and more valiant than the other tribes. Know why? We had a tradition. Mixing our blood with orc blood. Orc power with human prowess. We took the best of both races. No room for weaklings in the tribe. Weak children were either left in the field or sold to someone from the city. You say you were sold? Must have been sickly. What good would that do the tribe? Don't blame us for your own weakness. Disgusting. Every time I learn something new about the habits of savages, I deeply regret it. As Rugongar clenches his fist, Octavia places a hand on his shoulder. Easy now. Let him finish. What happened to the Sharpfangs? Dead. All dead. Chieftain's son destroyed them. See? Chieftain, see? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm saying it wrong. See? Chieftain Agden, may he feast eternally with Gorum. He didn't want anyone else's kid to become chieftain after him, so he needed an heir with incredible power. That's why he chose Gra, the Dragon Eye, to bear his children. She was a mighty orc warrior who scorched her enemies with lightning, boasted of having dragons in her family. She demanded a lot of gold for it, but she delivered more than she promised. She had not one child, but twins. Agden thought a while on what to do, then wisely decided that a tribe doesn't need 2 chieftains. Sold the weaker one to someone from the city to get back some of the gold he spent. Started raising the second one, Stragar, to be our new chieftain. The boy was alright, deft, cunning, strong, and he knew how to use dragon charms. Could strike an elk with lightning from his hands when he was knee-high. But there must have been too much orc and dragon blood in him, and too little human. Older he got, the more, well, you know, the old man knocks his head with a bony knuckle. Had a temper like a dragon. If something went wrong, he'd start fighting right off. Couldn't tell his tribesfolk from strangers, and would shoot lightning at the tiniest provocation. Was always cocky with his father, too. Called him names, screaming about how the chieftain sold his brother, saying he'd look for him and return him to the tribe. In a word, crazy. Anyone else would have been happy that the chieftain's... Anyone else would have been happy that the chieftain's mantle, the one I wear now, anyone else would be happy to be getting the mantle, especially with no rivals for it. But he was stubborn, wanted his brother back, no matter what. Then one time, Agden grew tired of Stargar's whims, decided to teach him a lesson, as a father does, knocked him a couple times with the long rod, and that was it. Boy screamed like the hells, and his eyes flared blue. Started shooting lightning all around. It was terrifying. I still see it in my sleep. Flame, smoke, lightning everywhere. Tents burning one after another. I was too old to fight, so I hid behind a hillock to stay out of the way. Some of the others, they went at him with swords, and they all died. No one survived. Even the little ones were burned alive. He took as good as he gave, though. Died of wounds soon after. That was the end of the Sharpfangs. Rugongar looks at the bones scattered in the grass, baffled. Brother. He sounds like a nice guy. Best in his tribe. A lot like you. I wish I could have met him. Heh. Me too. What do you say, Rugongar? Well, what is there to say? Rugongar severs the old man's head with a single slash of his sword, taking the charred mantle from the body and draping it around his own shoulders. Live like blind rats in the sewer, die the same way. The whole story is one long feeble joke. I'd piss on their bones if I cared enough. We should have never come here. Let's go home. The Havark turns and looks away from the burned settlement without looking at anyone. Oh yeah, he leaves. We gotta... He'll get back in our party once we leave. Before we talk to Rugongar, though, we're gonna have to deal with everything else. So, this is one of those story choices that we made earlier. We chose to kill Ganache and not save the slaves that were burning. Because of that, Rugongar stayed chaotic evil, believing that finally getting his revenge was the right thing to do, and letting those slaves die. Rugongar stayed chaotic evil. Octavia is now turned from chaotic good to chaotic neutral, meaning that the ending of her story will also be altered. So Rugongar's choice here is to kill the last of his tribe. He has to wear this cape. This is only for Rugongar. Can I wear it?
I'm better off without it.
Nope. Has to be him. Gonna Gives a +6 resistance bonus to all saving throws, immunity to fear and confusion effects. All spells with electricity descriptor cast by the wearer inflicts an additional 1 damage per die. And he mainly does electricity spells, so this works best for him. He wore that for a long time. Now it's this. We'll have to talk to him later. Right now we have to deal with the shit going on in the kingdoms.
I need to catch my breath.
I require rest.
Calm down. It's okay. Oop. Riverblades camp. Okay, we gotta go there. Oh, I guess I'm going around. Alright, let me just do this really quick so I can make a shortcut for myself. Cancel, and we will rest here for the night. Probably shouldn't have brought her, but whatever. 17 stealth, Miri's 19. Okay, and we are... Yeah, we're good.
It's so amusing how you try to seem beautiful. Who's going to set their eyes on your little painted face? Maybe some half-orc or a half-troll.
Don't be mean to Octavia.
You know, whoever killed you, I'd like to find him and shake his hand.
It was... Oh, was it Ennio? Yeah, it was Ennio, I believe. I believe it was Ennio, right? I feel like was it Ennio? I don't remember. Is this story there? Is it like... Oh no, I have to talk to him. Okay. Alright. Here we go to the first place. What is this? A +10 to... Okay. Wait, what? Hold on a second. Wolfgang, Hypton. Right. Here, then the next place. Then Little Town, and then we're done. Then we could just go back to the kingdom and we basically just wait for a while. But at least my kingdom won't be getting attacked the entire time, which is the goal here, to be safe. To keep my kingdom safe. Only I fuck it up. Only I'm allowed to mess shit up. Alright, before we do anything...
You have my attention.
A reckoning is at hand. I'm restless.
Her image.
Ready and willing.
State your desire.
Patience.
All this waiting bores me.
Yes, I'm still here.
I might as well. How long does prayer last? A minute. That's it?
Time for fun.
Surprised the trap didn't get set off. Ah, so that's what it does. Let me see if I can cast haste. Wait, is this a slow spell or is this acid? It's acid.
Out of my way!
Enemies just kind of hanging around doing nothing.
Consider me provoked.
Let's see, where's the bard? The bard's right here. Jesus. I give. Please don't kill me. I'm not interested in dying for Irovetti. Let the dirty creep get someone from his fancy thieves guild in here. See how they like this job. Or the way he gets handsy. The bandit wipes blood from her lips with the back of her hand. I have no grudge against you. Irovetti didn't give me a choice. She fought bravely and with great skill. Maybe we shouldn't end her. If she attacks us again, then we'll have another good fight. And if not, all the better. We'll have a strong ally. Let's see. Such a sad story. Sadder yet, doesn't touch me in the least. Maybe your death will stave off my dreadful boredom. Who are you? My name's Ilora Nusky, chief of the River Razors, or what's left of us. Between you and Irovetti, the scoundrel found us, pinned us down, and gave us a choice. He could kill us all, or we could take our chances fighting your kingdom. We did what he said, of course. It at least gave us a chance to survive. What was your role in the camp? The usual, gather information from scouts, planned out attacks, recruited and trained new members, but fighting a war is way different than day-by-day banditry along a river or highway. Our gang dwindled by the day. Irovetti just wanted to throw us into this bloodbath so we could damage you as much as possible before dying. Are you saying Irovetti philandered with you? To put it mildly, he hounded me like he had a swarm of wasps in his pants. Last time I was in Patax, he'd gone crazy. I was just walking down a palace hallway when I met him, and he was holding this strange wooden sword. I have no idea where he got it from, but he's manic about it. When he got close, he touched me with a sword, I think by accident, but he turned immediately and tried to pin me against the wall. I pushed him away and I was ready to knock him one, but I stopped myself. He could have had me killed for that. Since getting that wooden stick, it's like he's completely lost his mind. Wooden stick. You're not from the Thieves Guild? No, we have our own gang. Good as any. Well, had. Irovetti promised the guild exclusive rights to all the orders in Patax. Not that his word is worth anything. I'll spare your life, but don't expect such leniency next time. This is actually interesting. I'm gonna spare her life because I want to see what's gonna happen later. Because there is something that happens if you choose the lawful, or if you choose this but you're lawful good. I want to see what happens if you choose this and you're chaotic evil. You really know how to turn enemies into allies. You have a good soul and you fight like a wolf. I'm glad Irovetti will have more trouble to deal with when maybe we'll meet again. Yeah. You guys got any good shit on you? You do. You definitely do have lots of good stuff.
We do it my way.
Oh, wait. Hold on a second. There might be boxes and shit. Yep, that's what I thought. There's a barrel here with stuff. Yep. Good stuff. That's some good shit right there.
Onwards.
Oh, the spell's ended. No.
I lead. You.
You cannot stand against me.
My search was not in vain.
Hold on a second. I have a feeling that would put me in there. Yeah, I'm just gonna walk into it. Negative energy. Alright, get out of there.
Oh, I don't like surprises.
Ooh, warding helmet. What is that? What does that do? The helmet grants the wearer a constant effect of the death ward spell. Ooh, that's pretty powerful. That's actually really powerful. Trailblazer. We're gonna trace attacks. Really cast Good Hope, Christian Despair, plus 30 bonus to AC, and a Disciple bonus against giant goblin attacks. Okay, well that's already good. Whatever. Oh God, I forgot she was. I forgot he was a giant.
I won't be halted.
Don't tell me there's a fucking trap here too.
We do it my way.
Wait, they're all turning invisible. Wait, don't attack. I just work here. I wish you no harm. Two arms, they're surrounding us. The woman's expression suddenly shifts. Couldn't have chatted a few more minutes, you devil. Wait. Couldn't have chatted a few more minutes, you devil? Alright, fellows, out of the bushes. We'll all fight openly.
You
Yeah.
should be.
Tear them apart!
Destroy the bandit camp. There we go. We've destroyed the bandit camp. And is that everything? Oh, freaking Mary. Yep, I believe that's everything. Alright, we can get out of here. Wait, what's that? Damn it, come on. What, is there anything I'm missing here? No. Okay, good. Wait a minute. Just gotta make sure. Don't want to miss anything. Wish I could have dropped this I wish I could drop all the non-magical shit I have in my inventory. Also, I probably should get rid of Octavia because she's not really helping that much. I mean, it's my fault for probably not using her. I just wanted her here for story purposes, though.
Onwards. How curious.
Oh wow, I haven't seen one of those in a while. Let's just get him out of here. Alright, so the next town, which is, let me see. River Blaze is down there, Little Town is south of that. No, that's not it. Menagerie would be right above, it's like above the Rill and Spill. Got it. Okay, I know where that is. Give me a moment. Set everything back up again. Okay, so it should be like right here somewhere, I believe. Where am I? Over here. Can I switch out Octavia? It'll take a day and 1 hour. Sure. There it is. Yep. Okay, I got everybody I need. Okay, there we go.
Where to now? Irovetti.
The end draws near.
Speak.
Any fun to be had?
Who will
Oh,
prevail?
son of a bitch.
Does it matter?
That's fine. Hey, look, trolls. Trolls in armor. Nice. I believe I'm carrying too much right now. Yeah. Let's see, I didn't get the finish.
I yearn for entertainment. You're using it wrong.
Alright, we sped up. Let's go.
We do it my way.
Also a lot of loot here. Oh, there was supposed to be so if you guys remember that one ranger dude we met a long time ago, the one that hated the trolls, if you bring him to the Dwarven outpost, you kill the rock troll, but you spare his children, The children will be right here, ready to kill you, and you know the guy's like, I knew I should have killed you guys a long time ago. That's what almighty. What have I done to deserve this? Anything good here? Not really, but I'll take what they've got. Smith Overseer. He has some good stuff. Really wish these trolls weren't wearing full freaking plate armor.
I won't be halted.
You know why? Because they weigh a lot. Ooh. Ooh. What was that weapon called? Come on, it was right here, dude. There it is. I found a Sai called Steel Wind, but this is a Thundercrack Smiter. A +5 weapon. And you know who you can use it? Mage Blade. I don't know what Runic Mage Blade means, but it sounds powerful. There. You're a right-handy? Left-handy? There we go. Oh, goodbye, Slicer. There.
I lead, you.
You, Troll Snout. Stay inside the circlet. Pa! What does he care if he loses a few toes, though? He'll grow new ones. Yeah, stand as you want. No worries. Well, whatever. Well, where should we throw this batch? Neared Zottenroppel. How many times must I say it? Don't bother me when the wizard turns to you and cries out in surprise. It's none other than Njord Zottenroppel, the prank-loving participant at the inconsequent debates. A bleaching gnome wizard who casts an enchantment on the inconsequent just for fun. I wonder if... What's his name? I wonder if he would have been interested here. Ah, here you are, Naren. I've been waiting for you for some time. Irovetti was afraid you would find us immediately, but he obviously overestimated your abilities. What do you mean? I found you immediately! Are you the one sending the monsters to my lands? Who else? The great and terrible Njord Zottenroppel? The world-famous wizard and master of teleportation? I liked playing with you very much, Naren. Without you there, the inconsequent debates would have been mortally boring. Mortally boring. Nicely put, eh? Yeah, that's right. Why did you agree to work for Irovetti? Oh, I don't care about your Irovetti. That lewd snot rag. But you can't argue with the bleaching. You turn to anyone when your hair starts to lose color and the skin to fade and wrinkle. But just look at what he helped me build here. Even you must appreciate it. Find a system of underground caves and clear it of all the critters. Create a gigantic teleportation circle capable of transferring whole hordes of monsters. Breed and train huge uncontrollable beasts, then hurl them wherever you wish. Hurl them at naked guards at a bathhouse, onto a bed of a merchant couple, to your privy even, or to a tower roof. And then watch them try to get down from there through a magic ball, or better yet, drop them into a lake. Think of the splash. Then again, I'm sure for some reason you won't last long, bleaching or no bleaching, Naren. Wait. Oh, that's right, I'm a gnome. Oh yeah, I'm a gnome. I completely forgot about that. Wait, I'm a gnome? Yeah, I'm a gnome. Unreasonable creature, you should have accepted the bleaching as a great gift, submitted to a quiet, avoided the agony of being. By fighting it, you only prolong your suffering. You know, I'm looking at this withered straw pile hiding under your helmet, and I don't think all these efforts are helping your bleaching much. The troll. The face of the sorceress turns red and a vein bulges on her forehead. Her fury echoes through the caves. Silence, you boneheads! Guards, to me and release the wyverns! Hey, at least I got the troll to laugh. I completely forgot I was a fucking gnome, though. Oh, okay, calm down. Who's making that noises? I just wanna hit this guy really quick with my. Did I miss? Oh, he has concealment because of the fucking thing. Well, you know what? You know what beats mirror image? Going ham on them. Cut enough of the images and they'll be done. Mind fog.
Me?
Ooh.
We do it my way.
Knock knock used to like
You
to get
cannot
on
stand
fire
against
first.
me. Your life fleeting.
Onwards.
Anything interesting around here? Doesn't look like it. Oh, there's this.
Head on.
Oh, I see.
Uh-oh. And whoops.
Oh, it doesn't matter. We took care of the problem, I believe. Right? Hold on a second. The river's justice. The commissioners. The pirates thrive by robbing. Dispose of the river pirates. Confront the mayor. Oh, that's different. This is a different story. It would be the War of the River Kings. Okay, I've dealt with this. I've dealt with this. Whatever. We dealt with it, I think. Hold on a second. God damn it. Gotta go all the way the freak around just to First, let's open this freaking door. Oh. Well, it's probably over here.
We do it my way.
Oh, hey, he had a bedroom here. Okay.
I did it? I did!
Unbound Blade. What is the Unbound Blade? Shock Longsword grants the rear. +4 against that. Okay, before I leave, let me drop all this crap. Oh, crap. Oh, wait. No. Here, watch. Everything that's not magic, stay here. There we go. Yep, that's it. Alright, we're good. Did I explore everything down here? Am I absolutely...
What a surprise.
What? What is this? What the fuck? What is this? I don't think I've seen this before. Oh, ad start in 5 minutes. Oh, it's been 4 hours? Oh, okay, cool. What is this? Ring of Blur. The ring has a continuous blur effect. Oh, that's really good. And blur has a gives them a 20% chance of missing. Ring of Superiority, Ring of Evasion. Immunity to acid. +2. That's a pretty dangerous spell to have on you constantly. Anyways. Whoop. Oh, and Death Ward. Nobody can wear that. How much do you have on you? A +6? Okay. Yep. That's all. And there's no key anywhere, so I guess I could...
Onwards.
See? Me keep.
Yep, no key anywhere, so just leave. We got some good stuff, though. Got some really good stuff. No, leave that trash for somebody else. They can get all that crappy armor. Okay, we just gotta go to the little town, and that's it. then we go back home and celebrate. Hopefully all the stuff we gotta do is done. Little Town should be over here somewhere, I believe. Maybe we'll find out right now. There you are. Making some good progress. And then after this, I go back to my kingdom, deal with some bullshit, you know, do my normal thing, and then over time, well, it'll get really interesting. But the Bataxian part is gonna take some time. Once I get there, go into that town, there's a lot I have to take care of when I'm there. It's a lot of talking, but hey, it's fun.
Together we are unstoppable.
Together we are unstoppable.
The undead is such a frivolous term.
A reckoning is at hand.
Immortal, eternal, everlasting.
Rotus awaits us.
Share your will. Request.
Oh, sorry. Was lost in thought.
What you want?
What you want?
I'm restless.
I'm restless. Oh, can't do it. Displacement. Oh, he has no more spells. I've used them all.
We do it.
I am prepared to meet my end.
Hey, where'd you go? Where you going?
Who will prevail? Does it matter? Repent.
Oh, hold on a second.
Blood.
There we go. Run faster. We only have so much time. Yeah, whooped our asses. The tax warden? Oh, it could still technically blink. I was gonna say, like. Oh, is this where you were hiding? Just go and beat the shit. There's so many letters here.
Story trails look like.
My search was not in vain.
Please not rep skull.
Oh my god. Okay. Let's see, where to next? There's a place I gotta go into. Are we still speeded up? Nope. Okay.
Hoping not fight back. Best kind of fight.
Where are you going? I can't hit you with my strong electric attack. That sucks.
Fear me.
Yep. Well, let's take care of that douchebag bard that tried to run. Where is he? I know they can't leave, so he's clearly hiding somewhere.
My way.
Or maybe he did leave. Oh, he left. Good. I hope he never comes back. Alright, we gotta go inside this tavern.
I'm a social person, you know. I enjoy meeting new people. They didn't learn to keep away from me yet.
One more time with the haste spell. It seems no one noticed your entrance over the bustling noise of the tavern. A young half-elf with long, slick-back hair and a delicately curled mustache. and Beard is making solemn speech. He drawls and flourishes with his hands, and his pretentious red face makes it obvious that he's enjoying everyone's attention. Laughter and shouts of approval can be heard from the main table. Many other guests aren't participating in the gaieties. However, some are yawning, while others aren't even listening to the speaker as they focus on their meals. So let's raise a cup, my brothers in arms, and drinking comrades. Here's to the most enlightened monarch of our times, who brought prosperity and culture to Pitax. That skillful commander, famous the world over for his military genius. To the ladies, man who's broken so many hearts with his humble charm and aloof attitude. To that patron of the arts and philanthropist whose generosity is matched only by his wisdom and taste. In short, here's to Irovetti. At the Rushlight tournament, you met Atalia, head of Pitaxian Academy of Grand Arts. You found out that Atalia is worried about the fate of her students, who were sent by Irovetti to Little Town for an unknown reason. Oh, you're the kid! A chorus of voices repeats the toast. Many drink up, but far from everyone. What a farce! His melodramatic eulogies are nauseating. Shh! He'll hear you and make a scene again, just like last time. Finally, after emptying his glass, the half-elf notices you. Good gods! Look! My brothers and sisters. Look who it is. Is that not Naren herself? Did you come in your dirty boots and tattered hand-me-downs to spoil our feast with that gloomy, hungry look? Tell you what, if you abdicate the throne and swear allegiance to Pitax, I'll find a bone to throw you. Some of the dinner guests roar with laughter while others look at you with interest, maybe even hope. Everyone stops talking and watches you. Oh my god, there's a neutral option? Knock Knock, who started falling asleep and even snoring while listening to the speeches, shudders a sound of laughter and seizes his blade. Talk over? Stab time now? Trebesson, enough with your pretentious bravado. You know what will happen if you don't surrender peacefully. Let's see, Twomsy, chaotic good. Free singers and poets of Pitax. How much longer will you be oppressed by Irovetti, who gags? Let's see. Should have thought twice before dragging my name through the mud. None of you leave here alive. You seem to be having a nice time. I'll go. Wouldn't want to bother you. How much longer will you be oppressed by Irovetti, who gags all discontent, lets only his favorites perform, and chokes art while pretending to be its patron? Stand beside me and fight, not for me, but for freedom. How good have I been lately? Oh, I can't check my shit. Okay. We'll do this one. I won't write to... let's see. The soft murmur that began running through the hall during the speech swells into a roar. I won't write to dictation any longer. Down with Irovetti. Long live Naren. What? Do you hear that? Pygmies and... What's that say? Epigones? Complain that they are not allowed to slander a giant among men. Our protector, Irovetti. My spirit seethes, friends. Let's show these vile traitors that bright flame held in our loyal hearts.
See what they're made of!
Oh. Hit you. I wonder if it would have been different if Lindsay was here. There's not much here, but I will take any magical stuff I can get, I'll take. Oh, is there a bard still here singing and dancing? Wow, you did not have a lot of good stuff. I am sorry. What about you? You have some gems here. And what's in the kitchen? Anything good? Anything good? How about here? Anything good? Nope. Oh, let me check my alignment, because I think I've been doing a lot of good lately, so I've been shifting a bit. Yeah, I've been going too close to chaotic neutral. I should be going back down to neutral evil. I have to make some more in time, it'll happen. But I do definitely gotta start doing some more evil. I just have to I gotta go back to being evil. Alright, we finished everything. Now we just gotta go back to our kingdom. We took care of it, all of it. You guys got anything good? Yes, you do. I gotta go back to my kingdom and sell this bullcrap. Oh god. You had 36 on you? Sorry you have to wait for all this, guys. But it is worth a lot of money. There we go. Medium encumbrance, we should be good. Just gotta take it all the way back home where we're gonna be okay. Also, I swear there's a bee in my room. It's either a bee or a big fly. Okay, what's the fastest way home? Obviously through the teleporter in this town, so... Wait. Just so I open up another fucking... Oh, actually, I can sell shit to you. Instead of having to load up my entire goddamn kingdom. Kingdom? I mean, I'm gonna have to anyways, because I gotta talk to Ragongar. God damn it. And Amiri too. Ugh, Jesus. There's so much. Oh my... Oh, Haru, how have you been? Have you been dealing with school lately? Oh, let me get some water. Oh god, my character is gonna explode. Hold on. I got it. Got it, don't worry. Oh, thank God I refilled my jug before I left work. Nope, not yet. Oh god, what did I say? How have you been? Yeah, I said, how have you been? Fuck, I forgot what I asked you. Anyways. Oh, you're moving, okay. I was gonna say, I haven't seen you in a long time. But, nice to hear from you again. Did you finish school? Are you done with it? I mean, you must be if you're moving, right? I honestly don't remember. Oh shit. I mean, oh shiz. My bad. Okay, let me just... Oh god, there goes all the good weapons too. Hold on, what are those good? I'm gonna use that for later. Sell this. I want to keep this. Oh, it's just a +2. I don't know. +2. Keep that. I'll do this while I'm trying to read. You asked if I'm busy with school and moving for uni. Oh, okay. Well, finally. Is that where you've been this whole time? Is that why you haven't been streaming or anything? I mean, I feel like I've asked you that before already. I know I've noticed. I've clearly noticed. Ooh, is that dragon form? Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4. Basically, yeah. All right, good. I mean, good. Okay, you're basically done for. Oh no, you're moving for you. God damn it, my freaking brain. Sorry, I'm like trying to count at the same time, and everything. But okay, that's good. That's good that you're finally moving. And you're done with like the baby schooling. Now you're gonna be doing real schooling, packing things, driving back and forth to my apartment and such. Ooh, nice. Good. I'm glad you're not doing doing what's it called? Oh, what's that thing where you share a room in the school? I honestly don't remember what it's called. I guess it's not really important if I can't remember what it's called. Okay, that's cool. Well, it's 4 hours from my parents. The driving? Or the school? Or both? Oh no, I don't live in a dorm. Okay, good. Yeah. I don't like the idea. Obviously I've never got to college, but I don't like the idea of dorms. They seem I don't know, just to me. Live in an actual apartment. Good. Alone? Or sharing with people?
More strength fades.
More strength. Please, my lord. Sorry. Okay, now we have to go into the town because I gotta talk to Ragongar because for some reason he's not in the throne room. Alone? Good. The fuck? It's not 4th of July. It's 4th of July was 9 days ago. Yeah, 4th of July was 9 days ago. What the hell? Hope you guys can't hear that. That's good. That's good. I'm glad you have your own place for yourself. To yourself. There are other apartment next and above me, but alone. That's normal. That's a normal apartment. But hey, you have your own place. Just lock that door and that's it. And nobody can bother you. Ragongar's way over here. I'll take pictures when I see it. Sure. Yeah, I can check it. I can check it right now. I don't know when I'm gonna end stream. It might be soonish, but for now, I think I'll probably stop streaming before I deal with like some of the more important parts of the story that go towards Pitax. All right. So now that we've dealt with Ragongar, if we remember, we met Ragongar's little tribe, and due to the decisions we made, Ragongar chose to, instead of honor his dead family, to kill the last remaining guy in his tribe. So now let's see what he has to say about it. Ragongar looks at the city below, dazed. Well, it's over. No accusations, no spitting in their faces, no big fight. Just a pile of scorched bones and some stupid story from an old fart. Why the long face? You got revenge on Ganache and your tribe. You won! Yeah, I won. I guess. But I feel like I just ate a pile of shit. That old geezer's head was a poor substitute for my father's. Doesn't feel like much of a victory. But whatever. Don't sweat it. I shouldn't be whining. The shitty victory is still a victory. Really, I'm not even sure what I was expecting. Life's just a long, feeble joke, and most end up being the punchline rather than laughing at it. I have to let it go, so I have no tribe. So what? I have you, and Octavia, and the rest of our crazy gang. Here's the plan then. We keep having fun together till the end, and when our time comes, we go out with a blast. Anyone doesn't like it? Well, they can burn. The half-orc flashes his sharp teeth in a broad grin. Oh, and that was it. That's what he has to say about that. Sorry. I wonder if I can talk to... I have to talk to Amiri, but... she's in the freaking... Oh no, she's in... I'm just gonna go to the tavern just in case she just decides to wait there. I don't know. Just for some info, it's an old house, like pipelines in front of the walls and only gas for stove. Well, I mean, it's an apartment building, so it's whatever. I'll try to open my Discord anyways. No, I'll try to open my Discord, even though my Discord freaks out every time I open up when I'm streaming. Don't know why, it just decides to for some reason. Oh god, where did you put... If you put it in here. Oh, you're warning me. Okay. When I get it, I'll get it. No, thank you. I forgot I sneezed.
I lead, you follow.
Okay, Amiri, what do you guys say to me? Hey, Chief. Amiri gives you a bargain. What's on your mind? Oh. She has nothing to say about it. Alright then. To the throne room. Sorry. Mary, do you really have nothing to say to me about anything at all? Nope, I guess not.
I won't be halted.
Oh, we should sleep because of the hold on, I'm trying to put this away. Put that away. Hold on a second. Sorry, I'm like thinking really hard. Okay, you don't have any gloves. And you have a shitty cape. There we go. That's all. And then you. Here, you can have that.
We do it my way.
Leave, and then we go over here. Alright, we rested. Everyone is good. Everyone's healthy. Everyone's got their spells back. We are golden. Now, I just gotta go out there and see. Well, gotta deal with the kingdom stuff now. You have 2 sets of pictures now, unpainted and painted. Leave. What is that picture you're using? Alright, let's see. I'll be honest, it might be the angle, but that bathroom looks creepy. The room looks nice and spacious. I see there's no AC unit. I hope it's cool, nice and cool there and not burning like everywhere else I keep hearing about. Looks cool though, the apartment looks really nice. Oh, I have to check the bottom one too. The colors I chose, the painter. Oh, you get a painter to paint the color that you want? That's nice. Oh, I see. Oh, it looks cool. It looks really nice. Damn, that's a really nice apartment. But yeah, that bathroom looks creepy. Like, it's a little too long. I also love the cramped little corner where the toilet is. It's like the walls are closing in on you. It's like, alright, the toilet's at the very end there. It's a very claustrophobic looking. Anyways. But yeah, it looks nice. Nearly no one here has an AC. Oh, God, why does no one have an AC? I was telling another VTuber I watch, because she was complaining that it's super freaking hot. And also, here's the stool that I have to sit on because someone stole my fucking throne. I was telling another VTuber because she was complaining about how hot it was that she couldn't get any work done. I was like, you know what you should do? Fucking bite the bullet and just buy an AC. Because there was a point like years ago before I had an AC, it was so damn hot in my room that I was constantly cooking that I was like, you know what? I don't give a shit. I'm gonna take my credit card and just buy an AC. Payments be damned. Like, I think this was when I was in bad debt still. Like, I still owed like $3,000 or $4,000. I was like, F it. Got an AC, and I do not regret it. I paid it off eventually, and I was like, you know what? I made a smart decision that day. And I still have that AC, and it still works. In fact, I still turn it on sometimes while I'm streaming, and I'm sure you guys hear it. But yeah, I would say just, I mean, I'm sure the heat isn't bothering you. God, I hope not. If it is, just buy an AC. Just, seriously, just buy it. You're not gonna die. Skip a day. The morning after. From a friend. Taxiing influence. Alright, just gotta see. Test of steel. Oh, before I do this, let me see if I can rank up. There's the Regent. She's busy. There's the Warden. He's busy. There's the Treasurer and the General. Okay, so I need the Treasurer. I'll keep the Treasurer. Experiments. You. The Mercenary Army. Alright, everyone's busy. Pataxian Influence. Busy. It's not really important anyways. Okay. Treasurer. No one here has AC. Well, one, Germany didn't get this hot a few years ago, and second, they aren't environment friendly, which is a really big thing here. Oh. That might explain a lot. Didn't know that. But it's so hot. Jathael brings disturbing news. Treasurer requests you. Ooh, Jathael wants to talk to me. I think her story's coming up next. Does that mean you wouldn't get an AC if you had the chance or the opportunity? Guardians of the World Wound. Ooh, World Wound. Good thing it's cheap for an apartment. That's good. Bartholomew is a treasurer. No, I'm not doing that. Anyways, let's see what they gotta say. Maybe I can do Jathael's thing, and that should take less than 3. That should take 2 days or less, maybe. Like in a city next to a park and a public swimming pool. Is it really that cheap? Sounds good. Tell me, how does a gardener feel when he looks at flowers blooming in a garden that he's grown in an arid desert? How does an alchemist feel when the gray lead in his vial turns into shining gold? You received this land as a wild, uninhabited swamp, and now the richest merchants in the land vie for the right to do business here. I can only be proud of being a humble part of this miracle you've made happen. Like a well-trained dog who wouldn't dare to look at the meat in front of it without its master's order, your servants have all but forgotten what bribery and embezzlement are. No longer do they serve their own purses, but only the glory and prosperity of the state. And only like 20 minutes away from my workplace. Ooh, that's nice. That's good. Damn. God, you're making me want to move to Germany. Not that I could. Or not that I really... Yeah, not that I could, I guess is the right word. Of course, there is no such thing as excess of money, but we do have some idle funds. It would be unwise to let them lie fallow in your coffers. We should spend the money to increase the profits and glory of the nation. I suggest we invite a famous wizard from Absalon who could command the weather. Such a learned man would not only adorn your court with his presence, but ease the lives of peasants who suffer from droughts and floods. We might also invest in the younger generation and pay the tuition fees of promising young men and women at foreign universities. We could even open trade missions in neighboring countries, which could make an excellent cover for our spies. This is a free choice that I can make, meaning, and all these are good choices and they can go to anyone. The advisor will not have a say in the matter. Right now, I believe espionage needs help, but so does the Magister. What's more important, espionage or Magister? Magister does not get many options. I'll go with that. Your decision is wise as usual. What could be more prestigious than Masters of Arcane Arts at a court? Good. It's 573 euros, which is around $670. Of course, some extra cost comes with waster, gas, and electricity. That's still very cheap. I live here in California, and in the area I'm in, I believe the cheapest thing I've been able to find in terms of an apartment is about $1,200 a month. And that's before gas, electricity, water, and stuff like that. Yeah, I know you meant water. I saw. But yeah, that's pretty damn good. Yeah. The only reason I can't leave California is because I have free health care. I have free health and dental here, and it's taking good care of me. And I really don't want to lose that, unless I can get it again. But you know, I bring news. Jathael reports abruptly. Not unexpected, a sizable group of elves from Kionen has crossed the border into your kingdom. They send a message to you. You may read it if you wish, but I can state the substance in a few words. We demand you turn over the murderer. We await your response. Yeah, I figured. Thank you for shortening that, Jathael. Jathael stares at you closely, as if trying to assess something. Is she studying you or considering the larger situation? I suppose we should meet with them. Back then, near the Thorn River, after the battle with the elven youngsters, I felt Urgathua's presence again. For the first time since I was reborn, now I feel something similar, a command, or the shadow of one. Besides, I don't like to leave my affairs unfinished. Let us put an end to this. Does this situation somehow threaten me or my kingdom? I doubt it. They are not official emissaries from Kionen. If they were, then their interference would look quite different. Most likely these are the families of those foolish youngsters from the camp near the Thorn River. I assume they are inclined to fight, but they won't set ambushes or try to stab you in the back. First they will surely try to negotiate. Elves, you know. Jethel allows herself a sarcastic smirk. Can't afford it. oh, let's see. Oh, we gotta read it. Indeed, it's a really good price. My parents are still paying for things, though. Can't afford it. I pay a few things, but rent is something my parents pay for me. Oh. Nice. Very nice. That's good, though. oh, fucking sorry. I saw... Okay, I found... It's a fly. It's a giant fly. It was crawling on my screen. It scared me. Fine, we'll meet with these elves. I'm ready to strike out at a moment's notice. Alright, we're gonna go deal with her. Yep, let's go deal with it now, since I have 2 days to kill in this game. That's good, Haru. I'm glad you're doing fine. I was actually curious. You know what's interesting? I notice I do tend to like check up on people every once in a while. I mean, I haven't checked up on you, but I have wondered how you were doing. I just haven't checked up because I assumed you were busy because of school and stuff. So I'm like, okay, I'm sure she's fine. Just school stuff doing. But I have noticed I do check up on a lot of people too. Freaking, that's what's been going on in my life. I've been checking up on people a lot. Other than the normal work. That's it. The normal work. Thorn River? The hell's the Thorn River at? Is it here? No. There it is. Do I have a thing to cast me there really quick? No. Oh god, it's all the way up here. Oh, that's actually not too far. Okay. Teleport to Phase Bolt. Yeah, work. Oh, do you know? You don't know you don't know Warcraft 3, do you? Work. I can do that. Okay, here we are at the Elven camp. And, spoilers. The child that Jethal was going to kill is going to be here. The child being her daughter. Which she has mentioned a couple times. Also, we're gonna have a choice here, but let's deal with it now. Look, they're not attacking me. She was right. There's something else that's going on here. Just look for somebody with a name. Oh, there we go. Grave silence follows you as you approach the elves. They do not move, staring at you and Jethal as if it were waiting for something, or rather someone. A young dark-haired elven woman emerges from behind the crowd and greets you with a nod. At the sight of her, something almost imperceptible changes in Jethal's eyes. It's hard not to notice their incredible similarity. So the plan is on the 24th this month, I drive to my apartment with my mom, clean a bit more, and stock up on some things. On the 25th, my dad comes with the movers who bring my furniture, and in the evening, a guy to set up my internet. Internet, I got you. Okay, that's good. I mean, that's 11 days away. That's cool, though. My daughter, my favorite creation, and my most capable student. Daughter? Jethal's daughter, who she's mentioned a few times in your conversations. Yep. No, I got you. I mean, isn't it like morning for you? Like pretty early. My capable student. The voice of Jethal is colorless and her facial expression unreadable. What a pleasure it is to see you leading this band of murderers who have come for my head. Murmurs of outrage erupt in the elven crowd, but their leader remains calm. The dark eyes of the girl burn with determination. There's a blush on her cheeks. It's amazing how such small details change her face, otherwise nearly indistinguishable from the pale, lifeless face of her mother. I thought you would know that I couldn't stay away. Didn't you always teach me to be responsible for my actions and follow things through? I'll let you kill Jethal. Here, take the criminal I deal with her with, Listen to us before you make any hasty decisions. Jethal is not to blame for the death of the young elves. It was Enio, the Inquisitor of Pharasma, who had set up the trap for us both. And them. Open your eyes, girl. Didn't I teach you to think with your head, and not to fall into traps laid by facile provocation? You might have reason that I've no use in killing those foolish young elves you wish to avenge. True, you had no use for it, but if there were any use for you, you would have killed them without hesitation, right, Mother? I know you better than anyone. I know how far you might go if no one stops you. Notalara pauses and then continues sternly. I persuaded the court to send you into exile. I used everything I could, friends, connections, the art of logic and persuasion you taught me, and achieved the mildest punishment possible. It was a mistake. If I hadn't done it, our unfortunate youth would still be drawing breath. Love blinded me. You told me many times that our feelings are our worst advisors, but only now have I finally learned this lesson. It is my duty to stop you, and I will see it through. The elf turns to you. I'm sorry, Queen. I have no wish to invade your lands, but there's no other way. Give us the murderer, and we shall leave in peace. And yet I ask you to leave. There's no need to spill any more blood in my land. Traveros, who died by my hand of the Inquisitor, she can confirm my words. I've never done this. I don't think I've done this before. Murmurs sweep through the elven lines. It seems that some of them are less determined than the others. The queen of this torn land is right. We are not some robbers to attack her companions, even in the name of justice. Okay. Oh god, I gotta do more good? I cannot allow you to kill Jethal. Let me see. I stayed up too long. It's already 9:45 a.m. I'll be alright. Okay. You leave us no choice, Queen.
Knock more runner and talker than fighter.
Wow, exploded. Oh, the other elf left. Oh, never mind, they came. They came. Oh, that was it. Oh, come on.
We not talk first.
There we go. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay, now we gotta go and... I was kind of hoping I would loot all the bodies before the rest of the story comes going. Oh. Jethal approaches the fallen Nortelara and freezes like a statue. The scene from the elven camp at the Thorn River repeats itself once again, but now instead of some unknown elven girl, her own daughter lies at the Inquisitor's feet, and she seems still alive. Jethal, I hear you. Jethal speaks under her breath, and you realize that she is talking neither to her daughter, nor to you, nor anyone else. For a moment you are filled with the strange sensation of someone else's presence, someone evil, but somehow jubilant. And then the feeling fades. Jethal's eyes grow clear. Yes, mistress, I am ready. Jethal turns to you. Her eyes are glowing with a cold flame. Ergothoa wants me to choose one of the two paths of faith. I can use Tanika's ritual to regain a living body, with all the pleasures that it offers. The children I can then bear will be the source of my immortality. I will become an eternal spirit, changing temporary vessels, and even the ages-long lifespan of the elves will be, to me, as a season. There is another way. I will remain undead, eternal, unchanging, and impeccable. In exchange for my final sacrifice, Urgothua will grant me new power. A perfect spirit, a perfect undead. Either way, I shall be her perfect follower. All that my goddess requires of me is the life of my daughter here and now. Nutella is barely able to move her lips. A fine choice. I always knew that Urgothua would someday demand it from you, my life. The girl's got herself into trouble, and she deserves a beating for it. Both of them, in fact. Mother and daughter. Taneka's ritual, what happened if you use it? Let me see. My patience and I can no longer tell me evil ways. Powers and placed you above the laws of nature. Sacrifice your daughter as Urgothua wishes, but remain what you are. Life is full of feeling and pleasure which cannot be tasted by the undead. Take the body of your daughter. I'll stop. You cannot do this to your daughter. What will happen if you use it? Rebirth, in a way. Jethel looks at her daughter. The power of the blood bond is great. Urgothua will extract my spirit from this dead body and move it to a new living one, which I once gave birth to. The body you once gave birth to, Nortella repeats quietly. I was prepared to kill you. I was prepared for you to kill me, but I never imagined that it would be no more than a vessel. No mere vessel, child, a priceless gift. Jethel speaks with a fierce tone. Unlife is provided. No, stay undead. Wait. I think you should stay undead. So be it. So let it be. The one born of me shall be destroyed by me. There's always a way out, says Jethal, as if continuing an old argument, but not for you, Norti. Nortella's eyes widen, but she doesn't utter a sound. She's either too exhausted or too proud to ask for mercy. For a moment, Jethel phrases in a strained pose, as if gathering her strength. Let this be my new beginning. Urgothua will accept this sacrifice. Ugh. And that is it. You can, if you're good, you can actually convince her to not do either of the things, and it like spares her. But then she's like, I believe Jethel gets like, I forget what happens. It was so long ago. Jethel tells like her daughter like, don't waste the life you have, and before she dies, like don't waste the life you have or whatever. Live your life to the fullest. And then Jethel gets destroyed by a lightning bolt, which is probably Urgothua being pissed that she didn't give her daughter. But anyways, also it's weird if you choose the rebirth option where she comes back to life and just keeps switching bodies, I believe, then she becomes Pharasma's chosen rather than Urgothua's chosen. It's so weird considering she hates Pharasma, yet she becomes Pharasma's chosen. I don't understand it. It's a little confusing for me. But hey, we leveled up, and we finished her story, so that's good. Let's see, I got a new spell. Hammer the Gap, improved initiative, improved lightning reflexes. Your ranged attacks ignored, chance granted by targets. It's not important. All these are pretty terrible. Elemental focus. Do I not have elemental focus already? Does elemental focus actually do anything for me? I don't actually know. I actually have no clue if you know, I'm gonna look it up. Pathfinder, Kingmaker, let me see, Kineticist, Elemental Focus. Does that actually... Does Spell Focus, Elemental work for Kinesis? Only works on spells, so Kinesis doesn't benefit from it all. Okay, that's good to know. What about Spell Focus? Yeah, I figured. Damn, that's a shame. Okay. Then good to know, because I would have wasted a feat there. Then I have no clue what else I can spend a point on. Honestly, kineticist. Oh, God, I don't know. Does what does this do again? Wait, hold on. What does this do again? Fine, I'll do this. I'm using lightning, right? Expanded elemental. I chose air before. Oh wait, but I have air still. So I have to choose something else? I guess water? Cold blast. Wait, what if I choose fire instead? Oh, nothing. If I choose earth, nothing. Water's the only one? Well, then I guess I'll choose cold blast then. I can't choose air again, unfortunately. Okay. With that, Harm gets another spell. List. Break enchantment, spell resistance, serenity. Disrupting weapon is good against the undead. Is it only undead? It's only undead. Then probably break enchantment. Right? Yeah, I'll do another break enchantment. Where are you? There you are. Now I also got ooh! Level 8 spells. Horde Wilting. Oh, that also affects your teammates too. Cloak of Chaos. First, each warded creature gains a +4 defense bonus. Saves. Second, each warded creature gains spell resistance against lawful spells. Abjuration. Okay, I'll take that. Even though I don't think it's going to help me against the Fae, but whatever. Who cares, right? Plus, I believe Horde Wilting is... Yep, Horde... Oh, wait, no, that's not it. Horde Wilting, I believe, is the spell... Oh, only... Well, I'll click Chaos anyways. Rift of Ruin, Frightful Aspect. Personal? Death Clutch. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a really good one. Anyways, Frightful Aspect will be good. I'll take that one for Harem. And then... Holy Aura? No. Rift of Ruin. All creatures on stone. Does this hurt them at least? +2 ways. Rift of Ruin kind of takes a long time though to actually do anything, and it can also affect your teammates too. So I wouldn't do that. That spell actually kind of sucks. Great in game, terrible in this game. Let's go with Death Clutch. No, fucking mouse man. Death Clutch. There we go. And we're done here. We are done here. Do I have to talk to her? Oops. Reveal my destiny. Everything played out exactly as the insidious Enio intended, even after his death. The band of elves. And she also gets an ability thanks to her goddess. Let's see what it is. It's right here somewhere. I just gotta find it. Eternal Clarity. There we go. Eternal Clarity as an undead. Jethal gains a +2 bonus, inherent bonus to Wisdom, Dexterity, and Charisma, which is really good. Okay, so enemy dead. She's always been able to do that. That's it. That's what she got for being undead. The perfect undead, actually. She gets a +2 bonus to everything. For Gongar, I don't think gets anything. I think he just... that's it. Oh, he got wings! Oh! Oh, that's cool. He got wings. Anybody else? Amiri got got her weapon. And, that's pretty much it. Amiri just got her +4 weapon. Really? +4? That's it? Anyways, let's go back. I think we have to talk to Jethal later. Anything good here? Anything good here? Let me just make sure I didn't forget anything here. I guess we're good. Oh look, Riongras has wings. And oh fuck, god damn it. Sorry. Oh my god. I'm still upset that actually, you know what? Let me try walking over there to see, because I still have time, I believe. I like how all the bonuses pop up when we're in our lands. Okay, before anything, let me just it's around here. This is a moss. This is Yellowtown. Okay, before I go there, can I let me just go over here really quick. Say hi. Oh, well, that's done. Alright, let's go back then. Jesus Christ. I just want freaking Lamashtu's people to come find me. They're supposed to do something, but they're not doing their thing. Whatever. Whatever. God damn, that's annoying. Alright, now I gotta sell all my crap at the main square. And then we should be able to go into Neris's Dream too. Oh, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. My eyes are killing me too. I might have to end soon. But well, let me just take care of more stuff really quick. It's usually how it goes, right? Just let me take care of some stuff really quick.
Require rest.
Require rest. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put them to sleep later. Let's see, Rapier +2. Elven Curved Blade. She didn't have anything good on her. Damn. Well, except for this ring right here, the +4 ring. Anybody got a shit ring right now? No, everybody's pretty up there in the ring. Meaning I should give this one to somebody else who needs it. There we go. He's got good AC. Alright, sell everything else. Okay, I just always put it on. Need them. Getting some good money here. Alright, I don't think Jathal's around here anywhere, so I'm just gonna have to go into the... I think she only hangs out in the throne room. I guess that is the safest place for her, considering she was being hunted this entire time. But, whatever. It's all good, though. Oh man, okay, we're getting so much done. So much done. What is it called? The Rushlight Tournament? Yes, the Rushlight Tournament. That's what I'll title this video. Rushlight Tournament and Irovetti's bullshit. Jthal, where are you? There you are. I need to talk to you really quick. Greetings. Something has subtly changed, either in Jthal herself or in her attitude towards you. It's amazing how significantly our fates can change. Just yesterday I was lost and hardly understood my own strength. I did not hear the voice of the goddess, and knew not the purpose of my unlife. Today I am triumphant. There is no longer any doubt, no burdensome connection with the past, and the road to a bright future lies before me. And it all happened thanks to you. What can we expect now that you have passed Ergothoa's test? The goddess has blessed me and made me stronger. That is why she requires sacrifices, right? You allowed Jthal to sacrifice her daughter to Ergothoa. This allows Jthal to receive the goddess's blessing and remain a powerful undead. She's waiting for me in her domain. Continuing my service, one day I may be awarded the title of Herald, the chosen one among chosen ones. But do not worry, I shall remain here until your affairs in the Stolen Lands are finished. I shall help you in everything. I can be grateful. Thank you for the conversation and farewell. Yep. It's cool how everybody's gonna be done with me afterwards. Hey, look at Ragongar's got wings on his back. Let me save really quick. I just want to save so it's all done with. Okay. Let's see what else we've got really quick. I just want to get a notice from. Wait, they didn't say anything about the. Oh, I have to.
I require rest.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I had shit to deal with anyways here. I think I just have to talk to him, right?
Onwards.
Oh, brought some relics worthy of story. Everything prepared for the dream ritual? I am ready. Oh, okay. Alright, then I'll have to stop here then because I don't want to deal with the I don't want to deal with this yet. I want to deal with it next time because it's quite the journey. It's a lot. Trust me. It's a lot. One second. Oh, piece of shit. Oh, hey, cat. Okay.
We do it my way.
I'll stand right in front of him. And now I will start, or I will stop, because hopefully next Saturday when I stream this.
I require rest.
God damn it! Fine, I'll put you. Fuck, I'll put you in front of the stupid thing. I gotta have to save again. But yeah, next time I stream this on next Saturday, I'm going to have to deal with a lot of there's going to be a lot to do. I'm going to have to go into the dream, and hopefully dealing with King Irovetti will be soon after that. I hope. I don't exactly know. It's been a long time. I know there is something that's going to have to happen after this dream sequence, but this dream sequence is going to be long. It's going to be very long. But, you know, it is what it is. Anyways, but yeah, I'll see if I can raid over to somebody else, because, you know, don't want to leave you guys hanging. Let me see. We will raid over to. Somebody's playing Fortnite. I've never raided them before. Velinara is playing Fear 3, but she didn't play the other two. She is with something. We'll raid Paladin Shadows. They're playing Phasmophobia, which is fun. Phasmophobia is always fun. But yeah, we'll raid over to them. She's really cool, and she's funny. But yeah, I will see you guys next week. I'll see you guys on Friday, most likely. Maybe tomorrow if I'm up to it, but you guys know how I am when it comes to playing stuff on Sunday. Anyways, yeah. Have a good night, guys. And until then, take care of yourselves. See ya.